there. It's big, and it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the bike. Watch it live on the web or play it if you dare at the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.
Hello everybody and welcome to Live at the Bike, brought to you by the Bicycle Casino in Los Angeles, California, the first and only webcast of real action cash game poker. My name is Bart Hanson and I am here for the first 2 hours tonight with David Tuchman. How you doing, David?
I'm excellent.
David, tonight, as we traditionally do, we have our big no-limit game, but it appears to be with a twist. We've actually upped the limit.
Yeah.
And the blinds are $10.20.
And the buy-in is now $1,000.
It's $1,000 minimum buy-in.
Yes.
So this game, we've almost doubled the size of the game.
Oh, it's actually even bigger than that.
Yep.
With the blinds of 10-20 now, you'll see a lot more action. People will defend their blinds a little more. The raises pre-flop will be bigger. It becomes a really, really big game, actually.
And of course, those of you that aren't familiar with the show and the Bicycle Casino, the yellow chips are $5 chips. The purples are $25. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of whites in play tonight, which are 100s. Blues are ones, and sometimes you might see a big chip, which is 1,000.
Yes.
I don't even know the color of that off the top of my head. Kind of a bluish hue. $1,000 chips. Yeah.
Bluish hue would be a good way to describe it.
Yeah. So, anyways, we're going to go around and introduce the table.
In seat 1, we've got Gore there, sporting the Michael Jordan 23 there. And seat 2, we've got Damien, the ever-present and ever-tight Damien there. Seat 3, we've got Corey, San Fran hat. Seat 4, we've got Ida, and she looks a little light on chips, only about 800 in chips there. Seat 5 is Ulette, and seat 6 there, we got Barry, and Barry's got a lot of money there, probably close to 5,000-6,000 in there, it looks like. Seat 7 is Robert Burns. Can't quite see his chip stack.
Dr. BB.
There you go.
Yep.
Seat 8 is the ever-lovable Mo, Action Mo. And seat 9 is Jonas.
Jonas, not to be confused with Jonas,
Right.
as I've been calling him the last couple of weeks.
Well,
It's
Jonas is
in
actually his
seat 9.
twin brother. But this is Jonas.
So 10-20 blinds. So if we're going to see straddle, we're actually going to see $40 to call.
Right.
If somebody straddles here. Boy, I don't even remember. I'm sure that they've spread this game at the bike, but I never even remember seeing it. I know this is special for the show, but really a huge game. 10-20 blind, no limit.
Yeah, oftentimes when we have the big tournaments roll into town, like Legends and Winning at the Green, and we have some of the big-time, big-money players come in, we'll spread this game along with a 500 game as well.
Yeah.
But some of the big-money guys here tonight, and they wanted to play a little bigger.
And of course, we've got some, real good players at the table. Everyone knows about Mo. I've raved about Gore and Jonas's play. I've actually received a lot of feedback. Some people don't like the way they play. Some people do. I got to tell you that those two guys, they mix it up, and they know what they're doing, Dave. You know, they're not going to go broke in an unraised pot with an overpair.
No.
That type of, that type of thing. I think they're pretty solid players. They're just very, they'll mix it up a lot.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
And of course, Dr. BB there in seat 7.
Look at seat 3 here.
Yeah. He's got pocket aces.
And that's Corey, and he takes it down.
Takes down. Of course, Dr. BB's probably the tightest one on the table there in seat 7.
Yeah.
I would say.
Even tighter than Ulette.
And Ulette is very, very tight as well in seat 5. I'm not really familiar with seat 4 there either. She's never been on the show before, has she?
She started to play 500 no limit recently. She's more of a really free-flying limit player. And when I say free-flying, I mean free-flying. She's very similar to Action Grace's style.
Yep.
Raises with very marginal hands and bets and bets and bets and bets.
Well, she's going to come in right here from the button. She's the first one in. It looks like she's picked up a nice hand. Ace-queen offsuit.
Yeah, on the button. That's a nice hand.
Right. And she's going to take the blinds down. So, of course, if you steal the blind or raise when you think you have the best hand, you take the blinds down. It's $30, so it's nothing to slouch over.
No, now stealing blinds is definitely a strategy.
Right.
And you can see how the raise, just a customary raise there, to steal the blinds, it's a $60 raise.
Yep.
Pots can get big real quick, and we'll see that tonight.
And again, I don't really. All of these players, Dave, as they should be when you're up to it in a big game, are all pretty good players. I mean, there really isn't a weak player at this table. I don't necessarily think. Some are better than others.
Right, and they're players that obviously you or I might agree with their style more than others.
Right. Well, I can see 2 ace-kings here. There's one in seat 8 and one in seat 9.
Well,
and look at this, Jonas. He's re-raised to 125 with his ace-king.
Jonas, whatever the hell.
And seat 8 is the original raiser with ace-king. He's going to call.
It's Mo. Mo and Jonas
Mo.
here. Now, I was going to say Jonas has got a good advantage because he's got position, but Mo is a pretty good player out of position, so let's see what happens.
Wow, I can see an ace right away, Dave. Looks like ace-queen 6 on the flop there. Yeah. So both players. And it looks like Jonas has put out a little bet there.
And this is funny. They both know they got good hands. They both might be scared of somebody else having ace queen.
And Mo looks like he's going to check raise to about 600 there. Looks like Jonas bet about 150. Mo check raised. So it was a $400 pot. Now with that check raise, it's about 1,050, 500 to call, it looks like.
Yeah. And you see how the pots escalate real quick in this game.
Yep. So about a $1,000 pot, 500 approximately to call. And Jonas is sitting there with top pair with the great kicker.
He's got to be scared of some things here. Now, obviously, he's got a king of hearts in his hand.
Yeah.
So he's trying to think, is Mo making a move on me, or does he have a big ace? Does he have ace queen?
Pocket queens.
Exactly.
And then Jonas is going to call in position. So we're looking at a $1,500 pot. Look at that, that turns another heart.
And that's a card that neither one of them wants to see.
Are you there, Mo?
But now Jonas is actually free rolling. Doesn't even know it, but he's free rolling.
So it's about a $1,500 pot right now. Just like that.
Interesting that Mo is not protecting his hand.
It looks like he's going to bet $1,000 into a $1,500 pot. Oh, he's going to bet more than that, Dave.
$1,500 into a $1,500 pot.
So it's $1,500 to call, $3,000 total pot now.
Yeah, exactly. And this is tough. And Jonas is...
Well, he's got the king of hearts, Dave.
Yeah.
And he's going to call, it looks
I'm
like.
surprised he's not moving in.
And look at this. Mo checks blind, it looked like.
Well, he does. He hates his hand now.
And it goes check, check, and they're going to chop it up. Oh, wow. Just like that. And, well, they ended up chopping, in actuality, $30 from the blinds.
Exactly.
So they make $15 each on the hand.
Or minus the $3 collection.
Exactly, so.
Made $13.50.
$13.50, yep. A lot of guts for $13.50 there, Dave.
Exactly.
I had the king of hearts. I was free rolling.
I had the ace of hearts.
I had the ace of No one has the ace of hearts. I had the ace of hearts.
Well, when you said that, that heart came on the turn, both players wouldn't like that. I was running the hand back in my head. Very difficult to put Mo on some sort of heart draw there with the cards that were out. Now, obviously, he could have had... Now, Jonas had the king of hearts in his hand, so I guess Mo could have had ace-jack of hearts, possibly, something like that.
Yeah. Well, there's some hands that you could have there. It's just one of those things you look at it. In actuality, Jonas is actually not scared of the heart at all.
Right, that's
the king of hearts.
yeah.
I'm actually surprised Jonas didn't move in on the turn there.
I agree with you.
I mean, once he calls 1,500, at that point, he's not going to fold the hand.
And if he moves in, how can Mo really call? I mean, I don't exactly know how much each player has in front of them there. But if it's another 8,000 that you move in over the top with, right?
Well, on the turn, it's interesting. Mo probably calls him because he's already in there for he's already in there for $2,000. Mm-hmm. But if a heart comes on the river, he's certainly not going to make any more money off him.
Now, seat number 4, Ida there, she's got pocket jacks. She looks to raise it up to about 75. Oh, seat number 4, excuse me. Seat number 4 is raised to ace deuce of clubs, and now the real hand on the button. Barry's got pocket jacks.
And I was telling you about Ida. That's the way she plays in Limit Hold'em also. She'll raise that ace rag, Mm-hmm. And she's not, but she's a smart player. I mean, she knows the value of it. She just likes to be aggressive.
Mm-hmm. And with the re-raise, Barry takes it down.
Yeah. Jacks. The bane of my existence.
Well, of course, if people were watching the show last night, Dave, you made the right lay down with your jacks, but it was just a rough flop for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we were talking about that hand afterwards, and you totally had the guy stone cold, red. And obviously, if you know that the guy behind you has a better hand, then it's right lay down.
There's not much you can do.
Yeah.
Unless you can see the future and know that your set's going to come out.
Yep. Edith's look like she's limped in there with a Jack 5 of diamonds. And it's going to get limped around. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that there isn't going to be a lot of limped pots here in this game.
It shouldn't be too much, but you see here, like, it's a limp flop here, and it's already an $80 pot.
Oh, yeah. Well, the third heart comes, and that's going to give 2 king 10s top pair with the king kicker. And look at that, though. It looks like Jonas is betting with his ace 4. He's got bottom pair with that 4 of hearts in his hand. Dr. BB's going to call. He's got king 10. Look at that. Mo mucks his king 10 from seat 8.
He muffed king 10. Well, you know, that's a scary board. You know, 7, 9, 10 of hearts. It's real coordinated. You're scared of flushes. You're scared of hearts.
And Jonas is going to fire with his 4 of hearts. The heart comes on the river there, and he's going to take it down.
Yeah.
Dr. BB can't call.
What's the wonderful thing about No Limit Hold'em? You don't necessarily need the cards to win the pot.
And Dave, hit me the next time I say it. It's Jonas. I'm sorry about that. Jonas in seat number 9. I know, I got that some sort of Scandinavian.
Gore's got that grizzly look going on right now.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's NBA playoff time. He's not shaving. It's the hockey players do, you know.
One more time. I think this is the last time.
I have that Scandinavian J sound going on in my head right
Yeah.
now with Jonas. Jonas.
Get 80.
Well, Barry's going to raise. He's going to make it $80. He's got, looks like 9-8 offsuit there, Dave.
It's on the button, though.
Yeah.
Seat 6.
I'm a big fan of playing position. Now, raising on the button with 9-8, if you don't take it down right away, you got to make sure that you follow through with it.
So you have credit.
Well, you know, a lot of times there, too, I think Barry's actually maybe 1 or 2 spots off the button. What I was going to say was that if you've got a couple of tight players to your left, it can be just as good as saying that I have position because they're going to fold to my raises anyways,
well,
right?
I had last night when I was playing in the 3 to 5 game, I was in seat 2, and I had an extremely tight player to my left. I remember you saying Twan was his name. Quan was his name.
Yeah.
And I pretty much knew every time I raised, he would fold 95% of the time. So I basically looked at it as going, I have the button 2 hands out of every 9.
Right, when you're in the cutoff and when you're on the button.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is why I would almost raise with almost 82 cards in the cutoff seat and the button.
And with the weak tightness of last night, of course. It was
beautiful.
You ended up making a lot of money after the show was over, right?
Yeah, it seems like it always happens like that, but yeah. I did quite well after
Now,
that.
looks like Jonas there in seat 9 has raised to 120 with ace 3 offsuit.
Now he's playing position there. He's got the button.
Look at Gore in the small blind. He's got pocket 9. He's going to call. And Nina's in there with an ace 10. So the chances of an ace coming here are pretty slim on the flop.
9s are definitely a pretty good favorite right now.
Yeah.
See what happens. So.
Not a bad flop for pocket 9. 7, Jack 7. 2
Not at all.
diamonds.
And Gore's not going to sit around and check raise here. He's going to bet right out into it.
375.
And he's going to bet about the size of the pot, Dave.
375.
Yep.
And this is an easy fold for Jonas.
Now, Jonas and Gore are friends with each other, right? Pretty familiar with their games.
Very good friends, yeah. Very good friends. But like a lot of friends, some people play poker, and for some reason they go down to a casino, and they go, oh, I don't want to play against my friends. I don't know about you, but when I play against my friends, whether I'm playing basketball or stickball or poker, man, I am so competitive. That's the person I'm most competitive with is my friends.
Well, the funny thing about it, too, Dave, is because we've done so much commentary together, whenever we play against each other, we don't actually get to play against each other all that much. I'm definitely changing up my game.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
You've got to versus us.
4 players.
4-way action here. Limped around. Looks like new player there, Richard's got top pair with queen 8. He's going to check it from up front, and it goes checked around. Ooh, turns an ace of diamonds. Richard still looks to have the best hand. It goes check, check. River's a 9.
1 pair. That's straight.
And
he gets checked down. He's going to win it with queen 8.
Seed 3 said he had a straight. I don't know if he was just joking or thought he really did with 7-10, but
I think he thought it for a second.
yeah, Queen 8 is good.
Well, we're at the river. I think you needed to see the ocean to get that one.
Yep.
This is one of those games where if you're sitting around and waiting for the nuts, man, unless you get real lucky, you are not going to make money in this game sitting around waiting for the nuts.
So do you think players like Dr. BB and Ulette kind of have to change it up here a little bit? We know that they're the two tightest players on the table.
Yeah, well, I'm curious to see how their style works in this game because I'd be surprised if it works unless, Friday the 13th and, something spooky in the air happens. We'll see.
Too many good players that aren't going to pay the tight players off,
exactly.
right?
Everybody at this table is quite... They're very aware of Dr. BB's style. They're very aware of Ulette's style.
And Dr. BB has limped in there with pocket 10s in seat 7, so it's limped around.
Well, he's looking to hit his 10. He's looking for a big pot here.
You've got to see four-way action here. Jonas has got pocket 3s, and he's going to bet in position. Looks like he bet about either $80 or $100 there.
Hey, good players don't get free cards.
Looks like 80 is betting about the size of the pot. And look at this, Dr. BB quickly mucks his 10s. And I think it comes right back to exactly what you were saying there, Dave. If you pedal for the nuts in this game, not necessarily the best strategy, as opposed to those restricted buying games that we see on here a lot, where it really is the best strategy, right?
Well, generally, I still think you can mix it up. Like I was saying last night's style, you got to adjust your style to the game you're playing. In this game, clearly, Dr. BB there, two people check to him. There's only one guy behind him. There's only one card, or one overcard, to his pair. He's got to fire into it, especially with his reputation.
And, of course, Jonas is going to quickly muck 3s if he fires.
He'll take it down.
Yeah.
That's an $80 pot there.
Looks like Gore's limped there. And Corey is limped. Seat 3. We're going to see a limped pot. He's 7-10. 2 hearts.
Game's starting out a little slow. Everybody's trying to feel each other out. Usually happens in the beginning of a game.
Turn is an 8 of diamonds. Going to give Ulette there a flush draw.
And Barry's got the picks up the 8 there.
He's going to bet right away. Got third pair. Gore mucks his overcards. Look at this. Ulette doesn't even peel one off for the flush. And Barry takes it down.
Yeah, with only one card to come, she doesn't really have the odds to do it.
Yep. Of course, those implied odds, you have to take into account, Dave, the player that you're playing against and how much money you can possibly make off of making your hand, right?
No, of course.
Yeah.
You also got to look at it as if the guy is betting some sort of weak 8, like in this case he was, how much money is he really going to pay off in the river?
Right,
Yeah, but if
right.
I do it once, I'm free rolling for the whole stack. If I do it twice, I win half the stack.
And I always call the first 15, 20 minutes of these games kind of the fill-out stage. Like, okay, let's see how it's going. Nobody wants to lose $500 or $1,000 right away.
No, I'm just saying, I'd be free rolling.
Jonas there, he's got pocket 10s.
Yes, I know. I'm waiting on you.
And Gore's acted out of turn here. Jonas hasn't moved yet. There we go. So he's raised it up a bit there.
And he raised it too.
We get a decision here. Hey, deal him out.
4 chips of some sort. Maybe 3 yellows. Maybe 40.
I thought you had a better hand than me. You throwing all those chips.
Maybe he just limped in. Wow, that's confusing because Gore mucked after him.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
is in early position there.
Check my small pair.
Not a great flop for pocket 10s, but he's going to bet in position.
Well, both players check to him. Both players are telling him, I don't have a queen, I don't have a jack.
And he does have the best hand right now.
And the reason his style is so effective is because he's always betting. You always think he's full of crap, okay? So he gets paid off on his hands oftentimes, but it's hard to know when he isn't full of crap.
Look at this. Barry's going to call bottom pair. He's in big trouble in seat 6.
No, I will.
Turns a 9 of clubs. And it goes check, check. River's a king.
Anything you want.
And that actually gives Jonas a straight there, Dave. With his 10s. King high straight. And he's going to bet. Very difficult for Barry to call here with just a 7.
Yeah.
Now it's really no good.
Yeah.
Is it a 7 or a jack?
The only card he can really beat is like ace 8. Any 10s are straight.
So, I don't know. Jonas. It's got my name right.
What do you think about Jonas checking the turn there behind him?
Well, I don't mind that play there. I mean, when the guy calls you and there's a Queen Jack 7 board and he calls you, you might put him on a Jack.
And it was a rainbow board.
Yeah, I mean, you might put him on a Jack. You might put him on King 10 or something like that. A 9 did come on the thing, so if you had Queen Jack, you know, the straight's there. I mean, if you had King 10, the straight's there.
Well, Jonas, he's pulled out that straddle, so it's $40 to call now.
Yeah.
Seat
Pot
9.
is already $70 now.
Seat 9 in the straddle position.
And this straddle is actually really effective because people don't want to just limp in for 40 now.
Well, Ida in seat 4, she's going to come in with a suited ace, ace 9 of spades.
See, I'm surprised that's not a raise
I
there.
thought you had a much better hand than me though when
You know,
I
a couple
saw you
before the
throw all
button.
shifts, I was just going to call.
And Barry on the button, he has a suited ace as well. It looks like he is going to raise.
I like the play, especially on the button here.
Are you really going to raise? Or
You know, he's up against 3 blind hands and 1 limper.
200 more would make this 40 then. That's got to be 40 now.
Now, the pot was $110 before his raise, before his call and raise. So.
Yes.
It looks like he's making it either 200 more or 200 total, Dave, from the button.
That's okay.
Well, it's actually $200 more.
200 more. Wow, Ida looks like she's going to call.
Wow.
She's
ahead.
She's ahead, but she's out of position.
Yeah.
So we're talking about at least a $500 pot. Wow, both players top
What?
flop,
With
top
the
pair.
Jack, I think it was what, Jack 7-7 on the flop.
Ida checks from up front.
I'm sure you did. Ace high.
And this is tough for her. Now what does she do? Now she's ahead, but
It was just a preemptive warning. Huh? Preemptive warning.
Looks like he bets 200
it's a
into
pretty weak bet.
$500 pot, so it's $700 pot, 200 to call. And look at this, she's going to check raise here, Dave. It looks like maybe 500 more.
Wow. They both have backdoor flush draws.
So now it's about a $1,400 pot, 500 to call.
And this is kicker problems here. He's in kicker problem.
400. 65.
Neither one of them have very strong kickers, but she doesn't have much more money, so there's no way he can get her off the hand.
And then they'll put in a computer. And then when he
So she's actually made it 465 total, not 500.
And I think she's only got about 200 or 300 more.
Yes.
I'm actually surprised she hasn't just moved all
He
in.
needs to take. You go ahead and take his driver's license and the paper.
So again, the pot is somewhere around 1,400 and about 465 more to call. So giving him about almost 3.5 to 1 odds, but you know, with this type of flop, he's obviously not on any type of draw. So
No, yeah, I mean, he's got the backdoor hard draw. He's got a draw for an 8, obviously. And he still has a decent draw to split the pot. If the board pairs, it's going to be a split
When you
pot.
think this long, it means you're folding.
I mean, his board pairs the 5, obviously, right now. Or if a couple of high cards come out, it could still be a split pot.
Hey, I'll take that actually.
She doesn't have that much money left.
that's what he's saying there. He's bet 200. She's check raised and made it 465 more.
This is the kind of hand I was curious now. I've watched Barry play for a while. I'm curious if he can get away from a hand like this.
Well, he's going to show the ace, and he's going to
Wow.
knock. Ida doesn't show.
She'll do 7, well, I'll give you $10.
She takes down
She
about
can show me
$700
do 7, I'll
pot
give
there,
her
huh?
$150.
$800 pot?
Good shot of our chips there. Yellows are 5, purples are 25.
Which one? The all in blind for 30,000? Or the high card for
High card.
Yeah, I was there. I was there. I was the one that pulled the card.
High card.
I was one that
19,000.
I was one. No, he did 1 for 9 and then 1 for 10. Yeah, it was 2. It was 2. Yeah, I shuffled the cards for him. We were playing heads up. I put him on tilt, and that's why. What?
Did he win?
No, he lost.
He got a king, right? And the guy got an ace.
No, he got a jack, and the guy got a king.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
It was because I put him on tilt because we were playing heads up, and we both flopped top pair, top kicker. But I was free rolling with the flush draw.
This time Barry's got to
And I
realize.
asked him right on the flop. He's
got ace king.
We both had a backdoor flush draw. I said, "Do you want to chop right now?" And he goes, no. I go, okay. So we ran it, and I made my flush. We were 100% even on the flop, right?
And he's not going to get any action.
No,
so I put him on mad.
Jonas knows ace rag is not.
We played heads up for like.
You can raise with
6
it in
hours.
position, but you certainly can't call.
So he got a mad tilt, and so then as he's walking out, he grabs some guy, this crazy Mexican guy. He's like, let's go ahead, high card for 10,000, right? So he did it and he lost, and then he did, but the guy only had 9,000 on him, right? So he gave him the 9,000. He goes, okay, well, high card one more time. Doesn't matter. He lost it again.
Of course, hello everyone out there who's responding us
He had a jack the first
on
time.
2plus2. You can go to www.2plus2.com, spelled out. Click on the forums link. Click on World Poker Tour and other televised events, and we're right there. Or you can do a search on Live at the Bike. You can also email us at live@thebike.com, and we will be reading emails.
And look at this. This is forehand. He did $80 in the pot. And nobody's got anything higher than a 9.
For that for 30,000. He did one for 19 and one for 14.
Dr. BB's flopped the best hand here. He's got second pair, seat 7, and he checks it.
But when you see when you see Jonas, Gore, and Mo in the pot, good chance that they all have low connectors like this, 7-8. Jonas is really out there with 4-7. I know he's in the big blind. So.
I got it, guys.
And look at this.
That means he has nuts. Well, you bet you win.
Another jack comes on the river, giving 3 diamonds.
Dr. BB never bet it.
No, you bet. You're gonna bet?
I'm not betting now.
Check?
Yeah.
I got the nuts.
I got him.
You got the
No. I got the nuts.
I got you right here.
I got you right
Hey, is my heart draw live, guys?
And Dr. BB's going to show the 9, and he's going to take it down to seat 7.
What a bad beat. What a bad beat.
A little bit passive so far, Dave, right?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Hey, let's split it. I got you that pot.
No, under 50. Under 20, something.
Hey, you saved money because I would have raised you.
Lines, please.
Yeah, because of that.
You saved money, Mo.
And I thought I'm waiting a little.
Well, like you were saying before, I mean, you don't see any targets. You know how they always say, quote, got famous in rounders, but it's been around for a long time. If you look around the table and you can't find the fish, you're it.
Right.
And at this kind of table, you're looking around, you're going, okay, who's the fish? Who's the target?
Right.
Where's the live money?
The only person that I'm really not familiar with at the table is Richard there in seat 2. You're familiar with him? New player?
I'm not 100. No, not really.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Yeah.
Try to get a. Well, here's got big old 7 deuce, and look at that. He mucks it. Obviously, a very tight player.
Well, Gore raises it up out of the big blind with a suited connector, gets buried and mucked the weak ace, and Gore takes it down.
Now, some people could say, why do you want to do that? Sometimes that mixes it up because most people that raise out of the small blind and the big blind have big pairs.
Mm-hmm.
And by doing that with the 7-8 clubs, there's no way you'd put them on that kind of hands.
Well, I think it's great sometimes to raise with hands that you wouldn't normally raise with, because not only do you get to bet the flops that people would normally put you on in terms of scare cards like ace, king, queen, but you also, if you flop rags, you've flopped and you've hit your hand as well.
Yeah, without that, exactly. If they don't have an ace and an ace flops, they put you on an ace.
Right.
Plus, especially these guys here, a lot of them play with each other all the time, so you don't want to play the same way. I think that was in.
2 players.
Barry has raised here with 9-10 offsuit.
Yeah.
Jonas is calling with ace deuce suited.
Not a bad flop for 9-10.
Looked like he had raised to about either 60 or 70 pre-flop.
Yeah. Actually, I think it was 80.
80.
3/4 and a nickel I saw. So.
Looks like he's betting 300 there.
Well, and the pot's about $170.
70.
Yeah. And this is one of those, you can almost smell like he's a weak hand. He doesn't want to get called.
Let's see what Jonas does here.
But Jonas has got nothing here. He's in pure razor fold move here.
Call to make a move on the turn, perhaps, maybe, in position?
You could, yeah. Could if he especially if he picks up a spade draw.
Oh, he's going to muck.
And he's going to wait it out. I think everybody's kind of like, waiting it out here. Once again, we are live at the bike. This is unscripted, unrehearsed, unedited. We are watching a $1,000 buy-in no-limit hold'em game. Blinds are $10 and $20.
$1,000 minimum, unrestricted.
Yeah, exactly.
Maximum buy-in.
There is far more than just $9,000 in this table.
Oh, absolutely.
See, I thought this there.
So raise it 50.
Mo's made it 50 there. He's got pocket deuces. Well, Richard, the player, the newer player, is going to call with a king-3 suited on the button.
Okay. Let's see if he plays his position.
Corey's call with king-queen offsuit. And we're going to see 3-way action here.
$150 pot.
Ooh, ace 9 ace. Let's see what Mo does. He's got the pocket pair.
Fathipour doesn't want to play because you can't listen to music.
Yeah, he said I need music.
He's going to bet $75 here into a $150 pot.
And take it down. And you and I have been debating about the point of what a mini raise is. In this case, obviously a $50 raise when the blinds are 10-20 is a pretty small raise. And sometimes I keep the more I play it, the more I keep, and the more I see it, I think the mini raise is really valuable, only because suddenly you've taken control of the hands, and everybody kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh well, I didn't hit this, and he represented a good hand, so he must have it."
Well, like you were also saying, you can make a mini raise, and then the odds that you put in on your bet on the flop, you can bet 50 to win 150, as opposing to have to bet, $250 into a $250 pot, right?
Exactly. I don't have to be correct every single time to make money now.
Right.
I can be correct 1 out of every 2 times, or 1 out of every 3 times even. Start making money.
Well, now we've heard, we're going to hear from her for the first time tonight. She's re-raised, it looks like maybe to 200. She's got pocket 10s and seat 5.
I can't imagine her getting any action here.
No.
Gore's got ace-jack, but against Ulette.
You wouldn't imagine that he's going to call.
He does have position on her.
And he is going to muck, and that's what I talk about, with Gore and Jonas and some of their buddies that play no-limit cash games really well. Yeah, they'll mix it up, and they play sometimes some hands that you would, sometimes think that you'd play that a little bit differently. But they're not stupid, Dave. They know exactly what's going on.
They definitely know the value of hands.
Right.
And in no limit, you give me 4 or 5 of hearts. I'd rather have 4 or 5 of hearts than ace-jack offsuit. I'll win bigger pots with that than ace-jack offsuit.
But you gotta be here 5:30 with that clock. If it is 5:31, we pick up the sticker. We move the play.
Four players.
We're going to see 4-way action here. King 4-5 on the flop.
Ulette's actually in the lead here. She's got the 5 here. She's got a backdoor flush draw as well.
Yeah, except the air.
And Jonas throws in a total bluff with Jack 10. And gets Ulette to mock the best hand.
Well, it's tough to call, I mean, that's a 5-6 of diamonds.
You got like?
He's got to take it down. Now, one thing with Ulette's game, I will say, she does mix it up a little bit, at least to steal enough to keep herself kind of even until she gets a big hand. Dr. Beebe, I haven't seen him, he's only won that one hand that happened to get checked down, and he won it with a pair of 9s.
Now, one of the things that players can also look about Ulette's game that we've mentioned before, sometimes she has trouble getting off of a big hand, right?
I love Ulette. I think she's a good poker player, and she's a really, really nice person. But she has trouble getting away from top pair and over pairs. And we've seen it. We've seen her bite her in the ass time and time again.
40 to go.
Looks like Jonas is straddling here again on a seat 9. And you know what, Dave? He's picked up a pretty good hand in the straddle position. He's got pocket 10s.
Oh.
But look at Mo. He's got pocket 8s. And you'd imagine Mo's going to raise it up here, and he does, it looks like. And Mo's in big trouble here.
Well, it's tough. 10s are, when somebody raises it, I think he raised it $150.
Yeah, I know how to add. Oh, okay.
10s suddenly don't look that good anymore. Let's see what he does here.
Looks like he's just going to flat call.
The one thing Mo is capable of stealing, especially when there's $120 in the pot like that. So.
Look at this. Richard's in there with an ace-9 offsuit, Dave.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So we're looking at a $500 pot to the flop right now.
And he's drawn a 3 outs, and
that's going to be a scary flop for everyone.
Well, this is interesting here. Now, Richard's got position. Let's see if he uses it.
No, he's going to check right behind everyone. Turn is an 8, and that's going to give Mo a set of 8s. And he's going to bet.
And this looks pretty straightforward. They all check when they're scared, and they bet when he bets when he has it, huh? And Richard probably could have taken down that pot had he bet on the flop.
Well, Jonas is still hanging around here. See
Well,
what
he's got
he does.
the 10 of clubs, and that's what he was checking for.
Looks like Mo
Don't believe?
bet
Ask camera.
maybe 225 there, Dave?
No, even 300 looks like.
300.
And the pot is about $400 now. I'd say he raised 100 plus the $40 original straddle.
Ace king with the ace of clubs? That's it?
Now Jonas has got some outs. He doesn't know it, but a 9 is an out,
I like.
and any club is an out.
You're right, he's picked up a gut shot straight draw as well.
If Richard actually stays in, which I can't imagine him doing, the 10 is actually not an out because the 10 would give Richard the straight.
Jonas mugs. Well, Richard's got that 9 of clubs there in seat 2.
Yeah, and now he's got the same. He needs a 10 or a club if he stays in.
And maybe he thinks his ace is good as well. We know, obviously, it's not.
Yeah.
No, I'm touching him to bring him in.
Richard's gonna mug.
I made a mistake.
And Mo takes it down.
Mo, show the damn bluff again. Every time Mo bluffs, I know.
$25. I show my hand. $20.
You think if I go out there and I just offer $4 and I'll tell everybody what he had?
Look at this.
What was the flop?
Jonas
Jack, queen.
Jonas pays him $20 to show his cards, and he shows he shows the set of 8s.
There you go. Now you see the power position there, not used. Jonas had position on Mo, and I guarantee you if Richard wasn't behind him, Jonas would have fired on that flop and probably taken it down.
I would bet on the flop.
But with Richard behind, it kind of, totally stops Jonas from betting it, and Richard gives it away.
I'm right with these. I'm studying on it.
How'd you beat on the flop?
Go ahead.
And I don't like to target anybody, but if I was at this table, my target would be Richard. I got to be honest. You like to look for a target. You like to see who you're going to target, whose chips you want to get. He would be my target.
Did Dr. BB just limp in with kings from the button, Dave? He didn't raise it up at all? I don't think he raised.
No, he did not.
Wow. And it's going to get checked to him. This is that type of hand where if you limp in with a big pocket pair, you have no idea where you're at, right?
Yeah, no idea. Well, in this case, he's...
I can't bet the flop.
The problem is there's no deception. Everybody knows that he's only going to bet if he's got it.
And he's going to take it down. Well, Dave, I know the purpose of limping in with a big pocket pair from up front, so hopefully someone in back of you can raise. But when you're on the button, I don't quite understand that play.
Yeah, well, the one thing I will say about Dr. Beebe is he's put this image of Mr. Tight on that, some people will, if Mo were to raise in the button, or Jonas were to raise in the button, or Gore, you could say, oh, come on, it's just a button raise.
Right.
But with Dr. Beebe, if he raises, everybody gives him credit for it. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of raising with pocket kings on the button.
Of limping, you mean?
No.
Yeah.
No, okay.
I mean, the big blind can have 8-4.
Right.
You never know.
Yeah, so keeping the pot behind me.
And the game is exhilarating tonight. We've got our technical staff up in arms and crazy.
I had pocket tens with the 10 of clubs.
Couple of limpers. Jonas has got an ace-king offsuit. And he is going to raise. He looks like he's going to make it 150 there.
Because I got a player with left attack behind me. If we're heads up,
He's made it about 150 from the small blind.
I'm wondering if Uled is really comfortable playing these kind of stakes.
Well, the question
So the
is...
$150 raise is not that big a raise when you have a pocket pair.
I mean, Dave, you're reading my mind. What I was going to say is if he lets gut 1,300, and Jonas obviously does, you can make that call, right? With pocket fours, especially in position.
You know what? Especially the kind of hands that Jonas plays. You look at Barry there. He's calling with 4 or 5 of hearts. And I don't. Some people can go, what is he doing? But he's in position here. And look at the flop now.
He's flopped an open-ended
Now this
straight
is interesting. Top pair, but he's got an open-ended straight draw. Let's see how he plays it.
Well, the pot was about 300.
I'd love to see a raise here.
Pot was about 300. Jonas's bet maybe 200 into the pot. Maybe
Let's get a
150.
close up there from.
And Barry just calls.
Very smooth calls. Wow. See, I would have liked to see a raise there. Let you buy yourself a free card if you have to.
So it's about a $600 pot now. And look at this. Jonas checks from up front.
Well, he's going to trap him. We've seen Jonas before. He likes to try to trap.
And now Barry's going to fire. Quickly fire.
300.
So he's betting about half the size of the
and
pot.
I'd be really surprised if Jonas doesn't check raise him for another 900 or so. And look at him. He's counting them up.
So it's a $900 pot, $300 back to Jonas to call.
We know Jonas is going to... Wow.
Wow, he check calls. $1,200 pot now here, Dave, to
He
the
doesn't
river.
realize that he's in danger, and he doesn't get it. There, 10 of diamonds is not going to help the 4 or 5.
Now the question is Barry going to give up here on the river? $1,200 pot.
Jonas
has made a straight. He's made the nut straight there, Dave. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought that got excited there for a second. He's still got ace-king.
Still got ace-king.
Yep.
But look at this. He's setting up. He's completely induced this bluff here.
Yep. Remember, it was a $1,200 pot, and looks like he's betting about $500 in there.
Now, like I was going to say, I really like calling with 4 or 5 of hearts, mixing it up a little bit. But, I mean, hey, this play, sometimes like in poker, it's a fine line between, great play and, looking like a genius and looking like an idiot.
Lay it down, Jonas.
Yeah.
And Jonas is saying all I can beat is king-queen. It's a $1,700 pot, $500 to call. But he is going to call, Dave, it looks like.
Show.
Jonas shows the ace-king. Takes down a pretty big pot, Dave.
Now, I don't know if Jonas put him on a 4-5 there, because he did give him a free look at the river. But he did get he got some money out of that, induced the bluff.
Well, again, when you're talking about these kind of stakes, when the pot is $1,700 and the bet is only $500 back to you on the river, really laying you over 3-to-1 odds, right? To call, it's really not that big of a bet considering the size of the pot.
Yeah, I don't think Jonas was actually really thinking about. I mean, like he was saying, all I can beat is king queen, but I think he knew in his head he was going to call no matter what. Hey, if you have any questions or comments, please email us at live@thebike.com. We do read them. Check them out.
Well, Richard there in seat 2 in the big blind, he's picked up
Raise.
ace-king suited.
Wow.
$80.
And Mo has raised with a suited connector $80. Jonas is going to call with a suited ace. Excuse me, he's going to re-raise, Dave.
And we get the same 3 players we had before. Now Mo's got to be upset because
$320 total.
And Richard's re-raised. So a raise, a re-raise, and a re-raise now.
And it's an easy muck for Mo here with 6-7 of spades.
How do you like your hand now, Mo?
I call, he may push out, and I can't do anything.
And of course, Mo, good point. If he calls, he's still got Jonas to act to his left.
Yeah, and he doesn't know what we say.
Make them think about it.
Now Mo's hand obviously being much better in a much better position than
You got deuce 4 hearts?
Deuce 4 hearts.
You don't think...
Not 100 more. 320 total.
320 total.
Nice play here by Richard. I think he's going to take it down.
And he is going to take it down. He does have the best hand.
Now, some people can look at Mo's play there. Now, he raised in the cutoff seat with 6-7 of spades, and you can wonder, well, why is he raising with 6-7 of spades? First of all, he's in position, and by raising in a cutoff seat, more often than not, he's going to buy himself the button. He's going to get the button, in this case Jonas, to fold, and he's going to buy himself the button and be in position for every round after this.
What'd you fold, Jonas?
Ace-6 of hearts. I knew Mo was full of shit. I forgot that there were other people on the table, though.
Well, Dr. BB's going to limp in. He's got pocket 7s in seat 7.
Does Dr. BB, does he ever actually raise before the flop?
Actually, no. Dr. BB's got pocket 4s. Mo's got pocket 7s. Mo's limped behind him.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is Gore raising with?
He's got 8 deuce suited from the button. And Dr. BB quickly mucks his pocket pair. And Mo mucks his pocket pair, and there's a great example of position there for you, Dave. Yeah, people might look at that, well, he's betting an awful lot to, to win $60. And it shows the 8 deuce suited. But you can almost guarantee there, Dave, that Dr. BB's almost going to muck any hand, right? So all you really have to deal with is Mo.
And then you also have to look at it as, even if I get called, I still have position on every other round. If they miss, I'm going to fire again on the flop, and I'm going to take it there. And if they call me, then I can fire again on the turn.
I'm a boxer, man. Of course I have to.
Raise.
Barry's looking down at a couple of eights.
120 total.
And he's going to raise to 120 with pocket eights.
It's a winner.
It started with Mo, it turned to Jonas, passed around here.
Except I had a hand.
Now Gore's got a pocket pair. He's got a low pocket pair. He's got threes. And I don't. He needs mucks. I don't know if either Barry doesn't have enough money to give him the odds to do that, or he doesn't have enough money in front of him. Barry wants to have a lot.
You know what? It wasn't that she was bluffing.
I think Gore's a little light on the money. I'm
She
not
thought
sure.
she had the right hand. She bluffed on accident.
Well, it is still. I mean, it is still a matter of taking the risk of going. Do I really want to call $150 with pocket threes?
Well, Gore looks to have maybe 11 or 1,200, so it's close. Maybe he just wants to pick his battles
She can
there.
make a good bluff on
You
me.
know.
She's earned it. She's earned it.
Maybe 10 whites there, Dave?
Yeah, I think if you call 150 every time you have a pocket pair, you'll
quickly go broke.
Because you got to understand, even though the implied odds are there,
Yep.
even if he hits his three, he still might not necessarily get paid off.
Right, you still might not make that 8, 9, 10 to 1 that you're looking for.
Exactly.
On that hand.
And if you don't make that, who cares?
Right.
You know what I mean? In that case, Barry had pocket eights. If the flop comes out, ace, king, 3, he's not going to get paid anything.
3 players.
Hey, no chip blessing at the table.
Three-way action here, limped around.
No blessing chips. It gives you an unfair advantage.
Let's got
open-ended.
Bet 75.
But Barry's got top 2 pairs. He's got queen 10. It's a $75 bet into Barry.
Now, Ida,
I think.
Ida.
Yep.
Ida.
Okay.
Ida in seat 4. She's got the ass end of this open-ended straight draw. And she's out.
Barry flat calls. Barry's filled up on the turn. And it's given, you let trip 10s, you let him get into a lot of trouble here, Dave.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah. She doesn't have, she obviously, her outs are not there anymore.
She's going to have to spike a king, right,
yeah,
in the end?
Exactly. Straight is no good. And look at Barry's acting job.
It looks like he's just going to flat call.
This is one of those things that's interesting. If you move in versus, I wonder if you can get away from this. What do you think?
Well, let's see what happens on the river. Pot is approaching $800.
River
Jack. Oh, kills
Now
a lot of the action, right?
That might, it's not going to kill his action, his side of it, I don't think, but...
Well, it's going to kill...
And he makes a nice value-sized bet there on the river.
I think he said all in, Dave.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah. He said all in. Well, they're counting the chips down.
So it was actually only a $500 bet.
$500 bet.
Nice value bet there on the river. That's sometimes the problem with slow playing there a little bit. Had he put it all in on the turn, he might have gotten paid off a little more than this.
So if it is a $500 bet there, it's $1,300 pot, $500 to call.
Let me have one purple. One white.
Interestingly, she's got tens full of jacks while he's got tens full of queens.
Now she's thinking, does he have a jack?
Right. She's not scared of the 10, obviously.
Right.
Because she goes, okay, if there's a 10, we're going to chop it up.
Obviously, she's not scared of a straight because her hand beats a straight now.
Exactly. She's only really scared of a jack. Obviously, I don't think she puts him on a queen 10.
Now he could have king jack, right? With that flop.
Without a doubt.
Yep.
King jack would make him stay in.
Right. And she calls, Dave. And Barry's going to take it down with a made full house.
No, 10 queen.
Tens full of queens. You thought it was a chop at first there, Dave.
She did. Well, she saw 10-10.
Yep.
She's okay. I'm
yep.
good. And I think had he raised her on the turn, I think she might have, all the money might have gone in there.
I think I agree with you. Again, we talk, gets back to basics. We're not going to talk that much about slow playing in this game because obviously the players know exactly what they're doing. But a lot of times, sometimes if you have a big hand, there's that magical card that can kill a lot of action for you. Kind of like flopping the nut flush,
Yeah. It's important to mix it up. Obviously, sometimes you got to bet when you have it. Sometimes you got to slow play it.
No raise?
Not yet.
Jonas? What'd you call me? Jonas. Okay, that's going to stop right now.
Look what I've started, Dave.
We'll have to go outside. I'll spell it out for you.
Hey, this is how nicknames are born.
I know.
And look at this. In the big blind,
No, we're not going to fight outside. We're just going to, I'll explain to you how
big
to
blind,
neighbor
Dr.
jack.
BB's got ace-queen. He just lets it go.
Check, check.
Not a real great flop for ace queen.
Jonas is going to bet it, though.
Well, he's got the 4.
Bet 60.
60, huh? I got a piece of that.
And like we said, if there's one player at the table that is prone to paying off more than the rest, it is you let.
Farrier had that gut shot quickly. Mux and Dr. Beebe Mux. And, you know, Dave, I have to agree with you. You know, I think Dr. Beebe's played on our show on Friday nights almost every single week. You know, since we've had the show on, and I don't know if I've ever seen him make a move. You know,
I mean, if you're playing against it, you know, when you're playing in a $200 restricted buying game, rarely are the other players paying attention. But in this game, people are paying attention. They know that Dr. Beebe doesn't make a move.
Yeah.
Well, how is he ever going to get paid off then? You know? You know, basically, he's relying on, like, you know, getting 4 of a kind when somebody else has top set, you know, top full house.
I know where I'm spending my
And that just doesn't happen very often. Well, not enough to make a lot of money, that is.
Well, we haven't heard much from seat 3 Corey. He's going to raise. He's got ace-queen offsuit.
It's been very quiet.
Barry Mux pocket 7s there in the small blind.
I'm surprised.
advertise that.
And Jonas is limped in here with... Jonas, excuse me. Thank you, Dave. God, look what I've started. And he's going to muck. That one was not on purpose.
Well, that's one of those things. Jonas is playing the player, you know? Against, you see him now, when Mo raises on the cutoff seat with, you know, he had 6-7, Jonas called him with ace-6. But in this case, when Corey bets it, he throws away ace-9. And that's playing the player. You got to know the players you're playing against.
Roy's $50.
Well, Richard's going to come in for a raise. He has ace-king offsuit, and he's not going to get any action.
No, not going to get any more. I like Gore's purse there. I wonder where he picked it up. That's actually, I'm sorry, that's a man purse. It's the new fashion. It's the new craze.
He's got all kinds of goodies in there.
Yeah.
He's got his money. He's got personal hand sanitizer.
A razor, hopefully. And we see how this game is definitely bigger, you know, especially pre-flop. We haven't seen any real action yet. I'm curious to see when it starts getting mixed up.
Oulette's going to get in there. She's got a jack-10 offsuit.
5 players.
You're going to see 5-way action. So we're looking at a $100 pot right now. 9 deuce 4.
Check.
Not a bad flop for Richard there. He's flopped top and bottom.
But Jonas has got overcards and a flush draw in seat 9, and he's checked it from up front. Richard fires.
And obviously, he knows the overcards are no good. He doesn't know that, obviously. We know that.
Raise 4 more hundreds.
Jonas is going to check raise 400. Looked like it was a $200 bet on the flop. So it's a $900 pot, 400 to call here, Dave.
I'd love to see Richard just move in here. Jonas has got to realize this guy's in the big blind. He could have anything in an unraised pot.
And he's just going to call.
Wow.
So a $1,300 pot here till the turn. Turns a 4.
4 is a really bad card, actually, for him.
Counterfeits him.
Yeah, well, now if a jack or a queen come on the river, Jonas will have the best hand.
Yep.
Jonas picks up, gives a lot more outs to Jonas.
$1,300 pot.
And that's one of the reasons why you want to be aggressive with top and bottom, especially the flop like that.
Or bottom 2, right, for that matter.
Oh, either, no matter what, right. I mean, that's just...
Jonas
Now,
is
Jonas
still on
was-
the come here, Dave. He only has a draw.
Now, Jonas was the small blind, so he could have anything also. He could have, the other guy's thinking, oh, this guy could have a 4.
Well, a 9 with the better kicker's good now, too, right?
Oh, yeah. That 4 is a killer.
Yep.
Now, he doesn't know it, obviously. His hand is still good, but one of the last cards you want to see there is a 4.
Bet 900.
He's going to bet 900 into a $1,300 pot, so it's 2,200.
And this puts the test to Richard.
900 to call, 2,200 in the pot. He just got counterfeited on the turn. Wow.
Well, now he's looking at it going, okay, If he put Jonas on a 9 because he check raised him, well, now his 9 is no good. Even if Jonas is 9-8, 9-7, any of these hands, his 9 is no good anymore.
If he had been check raising with second pair, he's got trips now.
Exactly.
Yep.
The only thing he can beat pretty much is what Jonas has is check raising with a flush draw.
And Jonas has still a ton of outs on the river here.
Well, that's what you got to look at. If you're Richard here, you got to look at what can I beat? I can only beat a busted flush draw so far. That's all I can beat.
Again, 2,200 in the pot.
I mean, he could have beaten a pair. He could have beaten pocket 10s before, but now he can't. And this is going to put him all in, actually, if he does call. There's 800 there. 879, I think. 775.
This is a really gutsy call if he makes this call, Dave.
Well, this is one of those. He might be right. He might be right in this case, but I'm hard pressed to say it's a good call. You know, even though he might be right in this case, because there's not much he can beat except a flush draw, really.
Well, he hasn't made the call yet. He's just counting his chips out.
We get a close-up of seat 9 here. Get a close-up of Jonas. See what it looks like to be a bluffer. Okay, well, that's what Jonas is looking like. He's kind of relaxed, hanging out, trying to shuffle his chips.
And look at this. Richard mucks the hand. Mucks the hand. And Jonas takes it down. Any other card there, of course, the heart would have probably slowed Richard down a bit, but any other card besides that 4 there, Dave, that was just a killer for him.
Well, the only cards you don't want to see, you don't want to see a 4 and you don't want to see a heart.
Right.
That's it.
Yep.
And Richard, honestly, he gave the pot away. Had he moved in on the flop right away, had he moved in after Jonas check raised him, Jonas is really put to the test there. He might call him just because of the odds of the pot, but at least you know you got your money in the best of it. Nice play by Jonas there.
Well, Barry here in seat 6, he's got ace queen offsuit.
You don't know how to call?
No.
Yeah, I know that. Every hand.
Raise 120 total.
He's going to make it 120 total.
I gotta protect my aces.
Now Richard's got a king queen offsuit. He's going to call.
Yeah. See, out of position, king queen offsuit is not a hand you want to call raises with. Pocket 7s, on the other hand, is not a terrible hand.
Corey's got pocket 7s.
Next person that calls me Jonas is getting a 10-minute penalty.
And look at that. As I say it, Richard flops top pair.
I like to be called Jonas. My name is Jonas. Jonas. You don't want me to get violent, do you?
Well, when you talk about having ace queen, you don't like to see a king come on the flop.
No,
but Barry's in position.
Yeah. And I think Richard's looking for the check raise. He's going to probably check raise them all in.
Barry's
150.
He's got the gut shot.
Yep. And as I said it, some players you just can read. You know, you might as well just turn the cards face up.
Yep.
It was obvious he was going to check raise them all in there.
So it's about 350 before the flop, 150 from Barry. It's 500 in the pot before this.
How much more?
650, and then plus what this is in the pot here.
Looks like about $600.
So it's a $1,200 pot.
He's got to call 600 to win 1,200. He's getting 2 to 1, and he's got
645.
If he thinks his ace is good.
Well, he's got an ace out and he's got a jack out.
Yeah, so 7 outs.
It's not
at
getting
best.
odds.
Yep, 7 outs at best with 2 cards to come. Isn't quite laying you 2 to 1.
Definitely
No.
not.
Yep.
You need more like about 4.5 to 1 to go for that.
Yep. Now, obviously, Dave, the great...
Unless you think Richard's steaming and he's got nothing.
Right.
Well, but...
Yeah. Of course, Dave, you know, the great poker players are obviously, superior in reading other players, but they know the math as well, Dave, cold in their heads,
Yeah. Without a doubt. Yeah. Well, that's part of poker. I mean, I was just reading this article on Barry Greenstein. Big article on him in the LA Times Magazine this week. Really interesting. And he was a math professor, and he's like a genius when it comes to mathematical. But he says, that's only part of the game. You really gotta know the people and psychology of it all.
Dean Harrington is a similar.
I don't care.
kind of stone cold. He knows the map dead on, and then obviously he's paying attention to every single hand, Dave.
Yeah. Observation.
I mean, and he says sometimes that he actually has to make it a point to not pay attention sometimes because he would just get burned out over a long tournament.
Oh, yeah, especially when you're playing those 5-6 day tournaments.
Yeah.
Raise 2 more hundreds.
2 more. Richard is just going nuts now.
Well, he's got pocket jacks on the button.
Somebody stop him.
And he's going to make it 200 more.
Thanks, Mo.
And nobody's got much of anything here. A bunch of ace rags here.
And Gord limped in with the Queen 8, and he mucks.
Now, Ida's actually really slowed down. We saw her mix it up early on, right? Mm-hmm. And she's been kind of quiet since.
It's funny. We might make the comparison to this game, Dave, compared to having our 200 game up and then moving it and putting our 3-5 on, because it seems like some of the players on this table are playing a little bit scared as they've moved up to this level. Even the $500 players. I mean, we've seen the really tight players play even tighter.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you don't have any. The one thing you're missing in this game, which is why it doesn't seem like the biggest action game, is we're missing a guy like Francisco.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know Francisco,
right.
Francisco's a great guy. He's just having fun out there, and he throws $5,000 on the table. So see what happens.
Raise 150 total.
Gore's got an ace-king offsuit. He's going to raise to 150.
I like the raise. He now buys himself the button. And he's going to buy himself the pot, too.
Thank you.
And the one thing is you don't have is you've got a mixture of like 2 or 3 really tight players mixed in with 3 or 4 aggressive kind of, unpredictable players. And that kind of mix is kind of like, you get look at Gore and Mo and Jonas, and they're kind of going, well, I'm not going to pay off, I'm not going to pay off to BB. But I know they're not going to pay me off unless I get a big monster.
Right.
Yeah, come on, big one, come on.
They're all treading water here and see what's going to happen.
And of course, the Francisco we are talking about is actually not the Francisco that's been on the show the last 3 or 4 weeks.
No.
But one guy that was on about a month ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the one we're talking about owns a tequila company.
Yeah. Yep.
And he's a super nice guy and has lots of money and came out for a lot of fun.
Yep. And he made our show a great show that night.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
$120 in the pot now.
Yeah. I'm going to give you a sip right now.
9-6 deuce, 2 clubs.
Mo's actually, that's a monster for Mo. Wow, he's got open-ended and a flush draw.
And looks like she's led out with top pair.
Raise 2 more hundreds.
Well, Yulette is very predictable. She bets when she's got it. And once again, she does.
And Mo's raised to $200 more on a draw.
Huge draw.
What's up, buddy?
And Yulette probably is going to muck top pair here, Dave, and she does.
No more pocket fours, okay?
She does.
And he's actually a favorite on the
I was going to say, with 2 cards to come, he's a favorite.
That's a huge hand. What does he have there? 9 outs to his flush, and an additional 6 outs for the straight. He's got 15 outs, which makes him a slight favorite.
Yep. And she doesn't really have any type of real strong redraw.
No.
Just with 1 pair.
And her pair was only with a jack kicker, too.
Right,
so.
right.
What do you think is the nuts and you run big chip, okay?
Strong semi-bluff.
Yeah.
Basic principles of poker. Takes it down.
Can't usually do it with in limit hold'em, but no limit, it's a huge part of the game.
No, you can do it in limit hold'em to buy free cards sometimes, or actually half free cards, basically half the bet. Usually you would actually probably see a player make that play.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt, to buy himself a free card. Or that's almost big enough to put your money in.
Yeah.
Huge hand.
7-8-4 here.
A couple of 8s out there. Ida's got a top pair, top kicker.
Bet 250.
She's going to bet right in 250.
Barry's got top pair. He's got a straight draw as well, plus a backdoor flush draw.
Got shot. He's got the 5-8. Like you said, he has hearts there, too.
Richard, I'm not going.
This might be worth taking off one,
He's going to play over my chips.
Well, we haven't heard much from Ida. He mucks.
He's going to go there. I'm going to sit down here. I know you're looking my chips. You're going to get it. Just stay here a little more. I need this one's 500, right?
And she takes it down.
Ida. And
Ida takes it
there.
down, yeah. Haven't heard from her lately, but
No,
she
we
takes it down
haven't.
there. She won that one big hand earlier on with when she had aces, she had the ace 9 versus Barry's ace 8.
Do you have a small? Maybe 5 more here.
Hey, if you like what you see and you want to see it again, check it out on the archives. Sign up for the archives at www.thebike.com. Click on the on-demand banner. For just, like, what is it, 50 cents a day, 49 cents a day, you can get access to all the past shows, future shows, Howard Lederer video. It's a great learning tool. Really, really great.
Ida's got another pretty big hand here in seat 4. She's got ace-king offsuit.
I'm actually looking forward. I'm going to go home and watch how I did last night.
Well, it's funny you say that because I went home and watched how you commentated on me when I played on, was it Thursday night? Or last Thursday.
Raise to 200.
Now,
I was pretty nice, wasn't I?
Corey there in seat 3 to the immediate right of Ida. He's got 9-10 offsuit. He's limped in. Gore looked like he had limped in there. Or he might have been in the big blind. I can't tell. A couple out buttons.
And Ida takes it down there.
Yeah.
With ace king.
Thank you.
So we actually have a new player coming into seat 8 who's going to play over Dave. I believe most chips. Sometimes you'll see that.
Right. And for those of you at home, what exactly is playing over?
Well, you know, usually it's something. If he only plans to be there for possibly, a short period of time, Mo still has a seat. They're going to put the cube over most chips, and Osman's going to have his own share of chips that he's going to play with. And I'm right about that. Normally it's something for a short period of time.
Yeah, generally speaking, especially Mo's hosting this game, so he wants to let the customers play. Obviously,
right.
3 players.
Oh, 3-way action here. It doesn't look like there was a raise pre-flop.
$60 pot.
Went down, we got to that other table.
King, queen, 8.
And Jonas has picked it up a bottom pair.
Well, now he's got trips, and he checks it from up front. River is a 10.
And he can't get called.
He's going to get that $75.
And interestingly, there, Richard actually picked up the nut flush draw.
He almost got there with the backdoor flush there.
Yeah.
You wonder how much money Jonas would have lost.
Yeah.
There.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. At one point,
Okay, yes, no, on big plan.
So, am I posting you?
Yes, sir.
Another thing kind of cool, obviously when you first start to play poker, you don't want to jump into a $1,000 buy-in, no-limit hold'em game, unrestricted buy-in game. But you can play for free on the site. Check out thebike.com, play for free. We give away hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So you're playing for free, but you can win money.
And of course, we have our free roll playoff tournament here on Saturday, which is tomorrow. And we're going to stream the final table tomorrow night. I think registration for that event is closed. No, it closes at midnight tonight. So you can still go on the site, gain 10 points. And it's a $10 entry fee when you come to the casino.
10 points, register, come in here, $10 fee, you said?
Yeah.
And we're giving away tons of stuff. Cool.
Well, we've seen a raise and a re-raise here.
I know, I told him, but this guy is...
Barry's raised to 80 with ace-8 suited. Richard has re-raised
with ace-queen.
With ace-queen.
We've seen him do re-raises with his big aces. He re-raised big with the ace-king, and now with ace-queen.
Yours may be original.
Now he's out of position, but I think he's going to take it down right here.
I couldn't...
No, mine is the...
I'd be surprised to see Barry call it.
Yeah.
It's the dark background.
Yeah, I know.
It's 10.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Barry's one of those players also where he's got an interesting style, and I see sometimes he goes in with a game plan, and if he's there for an hour or an hour and a half, and he doesn't get the cards, and he doesn't get as much action as he wants, he'll start mixing it up more than he'd like to.
He just gets a little bit impatient.
Yeah, I think he just gets bored, and you'll see it as he gets on and on. If he doesn't get the hands he likes, he's here to play. He's here to gamble, and he wants to play. I mean, who drives to the casino and goes, hey, I'm going to go fold a bunch of cards?
Dave, I can continue to hear people comment about Wednesday night's show, the 30-60 limit game. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if players that want to come down there this week,
crazy game
coming up, get here early,
30 game here is, like I always say, there really is no bad game in California, but the 30-60 game at the bike is just outstanding.
Well, 3-way action here. It's been limped around.
And whoever bets is going to get it here.
Check.
No one has a pair.
Come on, Dr. BB, bet in position.
Flop is actually King 8-10, I believe. So the board now is King 8-5-10.
Players card, please.
10.
Ace high.
And Ace High is going to take it down.
Yeah, but now he chops. Now Ace Jack's going to win it, actually. And this is another one where Dr. BB's going to win it anyway. But when it's checked to you, and it's a rainbow flop, King 8-10, and you have Ace Jack, go ahead and fire at it. First of all, you're going to take it down most of the time, and if you don't take it down, you still got an out. You know, if a queen comes, you still get it down. It's really tough. I mean, I don't know if Dr. BB, I've never seen him lose a lot of money, but I don't see how he makes a lot of money playing this game. He must get blinded and get kind of, you know, bleeds one drop at a time.
Let's talk about game selection here in a no-limit hold'em cash game here, too, Dave. You know, sometimes people look for the most action, but I gotta say, especially you who like to play a lot of hands and positions, and myself, wouldn't actually mind to be at a table with 8 other Dr. BBs, even though there isn't a lot of action, right?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
That's Dr. BB. I kind of compare him to the 300-500 game last night that people saw. Relatively tight week.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to double up in one hand, but I'll consistently win $20 here, $30 here, $20 here, and it adds up.
Well, looks like this has been limped around here again.
Yeah, Corey's got top pair here, and now he's got top full house.
And he's going to fire now.
I call his race with King 3.
And nobody can call.
No one even has Ace High to call.
He had fucking 8s this time. Oh shit. He bet, I call him.
I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, Dr. BB, I'm not.
Turn King.
He's very predictable. You know, when he bets, I can raise him almost. I can bet every single flop with Dr. BB.
I say, you know what? Take my money.
And if he ever calls me or comes over the top on me, I give it up. But he's just going to fold 7 out of 10 times, or 8 out of 10.
Well, of course, my suggestion to Dr. BB is to sign up for the archives. Come and play against Tuchman and change your game up, right?
Yeah. Take my money. Go ahead.
We got a chip count here, brought to you by Joker Gaming. We'll go through this real quick. Gore in seat 1 has about 2,000. Richard in seat 2's got about 1,400. Seat 3, Corey's got about 2,800. Seat 4, Ida's got about 1,400. Ulette in seat 5 has about 650. Barry's got about 5,200. Robert in seat 7 has got 900. Ozma in seat 8 has about 6,000, Dave. Actually, you know what? I think that's what Mo has.
That might have been Mo's, yeah.
He had a lot of money.
And Jonas has about 6,000 in seat 9.
Okay, 25. I marked my kings, and I made a mistake. I opened it. I said, take it. He showed me no pair.
Can we get a quick shot of seat 8 there? His chips real quick?
Blinds up.
1,000, 2,000, maybe 2,500, maybe something like that.
Yeah, he's got 5 stacks of purple there. So
Actually, look at that though, Dave. He's got the thousands on top there, so maybe he does have 6,000.
Oh, and there,
Yeah.
and those are the blue.
Yeah, those are the thousands right
blue-green.
there. So he has bought in for 6,000.
Yeah.
What does he look like?
Got a lot of chips on the table.
Yeah.
He looks Asian.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. He kind of he wears the dark sunglasses.
Always,
Yeah, the hat. I know what you're talking about. He's crazy.
Hey, which one is that one?
He's
And game selection. You're talking about game selection. Just to further that a little more.
and he's the kind of guy.
But let me tell you, he can give you some bad beats.
Oh yeah, this is what he said. He called the guy way down like Jack 20.
Osmond limped in with pocket 9s there.
Yeah.
Under an early position.
Yeah, he was so bad.
King
Not a good flop for 9s.
I played college in Omaha with him. Yeah. No, he's
Dr.
like,
BB has top pair, and he bets Dave.
He's so bad.
So,
He's so bad.
pretty easy for me to muck a queen here, right, if I'm in seat 2?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if Richard knows Dr. BB. Let's see.
He has no fear.
Corey's in there with Ace Jack in seat 3,
I'm on it.
No pair. He also has no
and he's
brains.
probably going to muck here,
We
Corey.
convinced him to play shorthanded pot limit.
And honestly, this is one of those things you got to play the player here. Richard obviously doesn't know Dr. BB.
He is a nut.
And then I talked him into calling me on the
Turn is an 8.
Oh my god, he was just like donating.
Pot's about, what, $200? He's got about $100 into it.
Get you, you know, he can hurt you. He can hurt you.
Richard's going to pay him off here, Dave.
Yeah.
So it's all about value betting. Maybe Dr. BB thinks he's on a spade draw. Well, that's a pretty harmless card on the river. 5 of clubs.
That he thinks he's Gus Hansen.
Gonna bet 200.
For Dr. BB, I got to give him a lot of credit. He's making nice value bets here. He's not over betting the pot,
Yep.
It's just
and he's betting just enough where a queen might just pay him off.
those limit players.
Now he calls 75 on the flop, and he calls 100 on the turn. Unless he was calling for just to see if he could spike a jack or a queen, I don't understand why he wouldn't pay him off here.
And he mucks. Dr. BB takes it down.
I had my. He goes only like for.
And just as we say that nobody should pay off a player like that just only plays top pair and, very ABC predictable player, sometimes you get a player that pays him off anyway. Now, I was talking about game selection. What's really interesting is I've been reading a lot about players who, they say game selection is 90%
After you see my card.
of
playing winning poker.
Of playing winning poker, exactly. Thank you. Just looking for the word there. Because it's like you could be the 10th best player in the world, but if you're playing with 9 other, 1 through 9, you're going to lose that session. Yeah. And you really got to pick your games here. This is a game, it's a good game, but would you want to play in this game? You got to really kind of decide. Is this a game for you or not? Be honest with yourself. What kind of player am I? What kind of players do I want to play with?
Jonas there in seat 9 has raised. I looked like he made it maybe 50 or 40 with ace-4 suited.
Did he? Oh, it's not a live straddle. I believe it's a live straddle.
It is a live straddle,
yeah.
You're right. That would make sense because it's 40. Yeah. So Richard's called there with a jack-deuce suited.
Let's see if
Jonas might raise here, maybe?
Yeah, we'll see. If he takes it down or he...
And he is going to raise. Well, of course, there's $120 in dead money in that pot, Dave. Even more if you include his money.
Richard limped in an early position with jack-deuce of diamonds. And now he's going to be forced to throw it away, I think.
Very much the 7-6 offsuit from the button.
And you can look at it and go, well, he's stealing the pot, but I mean, that's $120 he's just stolen.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And he shows the 4.
Of course, Jonas and Gore, they pull that move a lot. They're very prone to raise out of the straddle position with several limpers.
Yeah, definitely. It's part of the reason to do it. Gore's been real quiet tonight, hasn't he?
He has.
I almost forgot he was at the table.
And then he loses all of my.
He hasn't really picked up anything that he can really play with, though, Dave, other than looking at his cards.
Yeah. But, I mean, he's not even live straddling tonight. He's not. Yeah. He's just...
He always talks a lot.
He's picking his spots, that's for sure.
Aces.
Well, Richard's got pocket kings, a wired pair, seat 2. And let's see how much he makes it.
Looks like 80 he's going to make it.
And he shows it every time. He shows it.
That's 80.
I think he's very...
Ooh, Yulette's got pocket 10s in seat 5.
Hey, Gore, give me a purple or whatever.
Let me tell you what he loves to do.
She's a good call.
She could get in trouble if rags flop here, Dave, right?
He loves to... If he sees there are like 2 clubs there...
See what happens.
And it is heads up, it looks like.
To have clubs.
Pocket kings against
now
pocket 10s.
she does have position. Now she might be able to take it away from him if an ace flops. Let's see. Oh. That's not a bad flop for... let's see now if you let...
No, she goes check, Dave.
Now Richard did
and check again. And now a third diamond comes on the board. Brings a 1 card straight to the board if someone had a 5.
And on a raised pot, you can't put it on a 5, obviously.
Yeah.
And see, there's no betting for value here or anything. Oh, finally, he might throw a little.
He's going to throw a little bet out.
225.
I think Yulette missed a couple of times that she could have stolen the spot, Dave.
Maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. Do you think Richard would have laid it down, though? Do you think Richard's capable of laying down kings?
Again, we haven't seen that much of him yet.
Yeah, I don't know. But,
now the question, if you're sitting there with pocket 10s, what do you do here?
She puts herself into a little, put herself into a little quandary here. What do I do? Yeah, I would have loved to see her fire it, at least on the turn. Actually, it flopped right away.
What can she beat, Dave? Pocket 9s, pocket 8s, king, queen, right?
King, queen, yeah.
And she's going to lay it down. It's a good lay down.
Well, you know, when the flop comes out ace, when the guy raises, and the flop comes out ace, jack, something, and he doesn't bet, and he doesn't bet again, You almost think, okay, queens maybe, kings, something where he's scared.
No, she has ace 10.
You know, unless the guy was absolutely slow playing a monster like a set of jacks or a set of aces. But a lot of people aren't going to check that twice anyways,
Yeah,
right?
not with 2 diamonds on the board,
yeah.
I agree with you.
If she has ace 10, she's going to bet the turn. Yeah, she's going to have ace 10. Check.
Until we bet the river.
Yeah. I thought you might have pocket 5, 6s, 7s.
Well, now Gore's got something to play with. He's in the big blind. He's got ace, king of hearts.
You see the 10, right?
Dr. BB's going to limp in with king jack suited.
He's betting the turn. Yeah, of course.
Way 100 small.
Dr. BB looks like he's going to call.
Really? And this might be one of those I'm playing
You
the
don't bet the
player.
flop, you'll bet the turn, that's for sure.
He's in bad shape.
Check.
What a flop for Gore. 5, 6, 5, 2 hearts.
And this is one of those things.
Check.
And he checks it from up front.
That's interesting because I'm surprised he check raised. There's no, Dr. BB's not going to bet it.
Pretty close.
Of course.
I don't trust you.
Dr. BB checks behind. Wow, that's going to give Dr. BB a flush draw.
Flush draw here.
And he makes it on the river. Dr. BB's made his flush on the river. 7 of spades.
It was pretty close. I wasn't lying.
Wow, Gore quickly mocks Dave.
Yeah. Well, you know what? He tried to set a trap there. But at least he's smart enough to realize after he sets the trap, there's no way he can...
Well, was he trying to set a trap there or actually also buying himself a free card because he knows Dr. BB isn't going to bet with anything behind him?
Oh, yeah, clearly.
No.
But I'm surprised why not, unless he puts Dr. BB on, like, a pair of 9s or a pair of 10s there. Why didn't he bet it?
You're the favorite almost everything, unless you flop the both.
Because I think if you called...
Yeah, you can't be given lessons unless you give me lessons.
Everyone can listen to me. I said he should have bet it on the flop. He's the favorite against anything but a...
Well, Jonas agrees with you.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I got to be honest with you. Gore's...
I don't know if you saw it.
Maybe Gore's just not feeling well today. I'm not sure what it is, but he's not on his A game tonight. It doesn't look like.
Now, the question is, when he bets, are you going to check raise him on the flop?
Oh, for sure.
Well, that answers that question, Dave.
Well, then that's that.
As you're playing on check raising.
No,
it's not a bad play if you're playing on check raising.
He called my 100 pre-flop, so I
4 players.
9s or 10s like you saying.
Yeah, okay.
I have a lot.
Can you hear the explanation there?
So if I did check raise him,
King, Queen, 6, rainbow. Gets checked around. Turn is a deuce.
Check again.
River's a 5. Gonna give Gore the best hand here, Dave. 4, 5. Oh, excuse me. Seed 8's got 6.
I got the nuts.
Check around.
Seed 8 has got a pair of 6s.
Yeah. Osmond's got it.
Yep.
No.
He can beat that hand.
Yeah, and the one reason I actually like the... And I think, Gore's thinking there is, Dr. BB's tight. He called my $100 raise. He must have a pair of 9s or 10s, like he said. But in the same case, I want to see where he's at. Yes, I throw in a small little feeler bet. Let me see. Even if it's a $75, $100 bet, see where you're at a little.
Like that, he's slow. Yeah.
Give him a chance to throw it far away.
They already pushed the dealer and you were still debating whether to turn the cards.
New dealers coming into the box here.
Check. Trying to trap somebody.
I'm going to remember that.
Like how he checks.
Get out of here!
He checks the nuts the whole way.
Slow roll what?
He says, I have the nuts. I have
5 and he doesn't do anything. He doesn't even say 6. It just sits there. I like that. They gotta open. Come on. What am I slow rolling? $40?
Hey, go.
$80?
He was trying to trap everyone the whole time. He's trying to trap everyone. Huh?
No. Come on. Hey, Jonas, did you like that check on the river? I knew I was being.
It was very good.
Osmo there in seat 8. He's got Queen Jack suited. Looks like he's going to bring it in for a raise.
That's a real big raise there in late position.
What would you do if he was your turn?
Corey there in C3. We haven't really heard much of it from him at all. He's got a suited ace in the big blind.
Hey, slow rolling.
And Richard's thinking he's got ace 5 in the small blind.
Frank.
Yeah.
What's up, Frank?
How are you doing? Are you
Good.
I'm going to get in that tournament.
Wow.
I was going to say, if he wants to play this, I would want to fire back as opposed to call, Dave.
Yeah. Ace 5 offsuit out of position is a tough hand to play.
So heads up, ace 5 against Queen Jack. Look at this. The Queen comes right away on the flop. Queen, 4, 7, 2 hearts.
I got back in a half hour. Okay, buddy.
Richard checks.
And Osmond's not going to slow play this, is he?
Bet 200.
Richard quickly mucks. You played the C-Day before, Dave?
I have. I've played Osmond a couple of times.
Yep. How would you characterize his play?
I would say loose, semi-aggressive.
Come on.
He's somewhat loose, I
You know
think.
what? We thought you were a nice guy, but now
His starting hands pre-flop are not.
Slow rolling for 80
I don't think
bucks.
he has very high standards for starting hands.
Yep.
But he's somewhat predictable, and he bets when he thinks he has the best hand.
you're gonna go all in. I'm gonna call. You're gonna show me, and I'm gonna go like this. Nice hand, and then I'm gonna flip over the next.
Come on. Let's not.
Well, Dave, here's a direct question from No Fear 23. It doesn't look like he's ever posted on the thread before. Can you please explain the straddle bet and the strategy behind it? You want to take it away there a little bit?
Sure, okay. Well, the straddle bet is actually, what they're doing is, it's the person who's under the gun, which is the person right to the left of the big blind. And what it is you're literally putting in double of the big blind, but you are gaining the advantage of last to act. And I'll finish this in a second after this hand is played.
Well, Corey's got top pair. Ida's got a flush draw.
You win the last one?
She calls.
Right.
Yeah, when he's slow rolling.
No.
Wow. Now, Corey's got
Bet 110.
top 2. Ida's got a flush draw and top pair, Dave.
Pocket jacks.
Slow rolling.
And this is a good enough hand where she can raise.
Slow play.
She doesn't know she's up against top 2, but
Looks like he bet.
No, I said I think I have you. I
She
have
can represent
you,
the
I think I
five
have
here.
you beat. I said I think I have you
No, he
beat.
goes. He goes. I think I have you beat. I'm all in. I said,
300 more.
She's going to raise. She's going to make it 300 more. I think Corey bet about 75. Look at this. He quickly mucks, Dave.
hey, well, she's in the big blind.
Quickly mucks.
She's in the big blind. She could have anything.
Yeah.
And she smooth called.
Yeah, but
I did
you're
this
not-
last
it
night.
wasn't
You say it
so
all the
much
time.
money.
She smooth called the flop, representing maybe I've got a 5.
Big money.
You know? And
Brother,
if she's
I
got a
lost-
5, he can't beat
I
her.
lost a huge.
Now back to the straddle. I'm sorry about that. In this case, the blinds are 10 and 20, so the big blind is 20. Straddle bet would be a $40 straddle, and by doing that, you get to act last on the first round, the free flop, and that's a huge advantage in no limit.
I got pocket 5. This guy races. Right?
We've seen it a couple times where
You don't want to talk to
you're
me.
gambling up
I
a little
lost
bit
4
more,
times
but if you get 4 or 5 limpers, suddenly the pot's $160 or $200. You throw a nice raise in there, you can take it all the way.
I got pocket 5.
Full house or instead, it's still the same thing. He's still
Dave
trying to
Jonas
do
has got pocket kings and seat 9.
Watch, okay? Look at the way he has.
Call.
I have pocket 5.
See how he plays
He
it.
raised it pre-flop. I call. I was running, flop 5.
Raise, make it 100.
He's going to raise it up. He's going to make it 100.
No. I checked. He bet 500. I raised him 1,500. He raised
Nobody's
him
got much of
3,000.
anything here.
I move all in. Not on this one, okay?
Osman lays it down. Jonas takes it down with
check,
pocket
right?
kings.
He bet 500.
That's you.
I raised him 1,500.
I think straddling also kind of
You wanna re-raise me
gives the
again?
illusion that you're more
He's got
aggressive,
position
more
on me.
loose. You don't really care about your money.
You want to gamble it up.
Yeah, you're willing to gamble.
He raised
Small blind
3,000.
And it kind of makes that table kind of like, oh, good, we're here to have fun. We're here to gamble.
The guy was seriously thinking about
And if
going.
that's what you want to do, sometimes that's the image you want to present.
I felt
Sometimes it's
bad.
worthwhile.
Something didn't feel good.
I didn't get
know
to say
have
it,
the
but I
best
think
hand.
that was a
I do
fabulous
not feel
raise
good.
by
I know
Edith,
he's
by
got
the way.
aces, kings.
When she flopped top
I
pair
said,
with the
you
flush
know,
draw. Love
I
the
feel a
raise.
king ace coming.
Look, you
really
said he
bad beat.
definitely, Corey put her on a 5.
Yeah. Well, she played it like she had a 5.
Yeah.
You know?
He's got pocket 8, and he's gonna say, "What kind of deal?" No way. After I go all in, he's thinking, debating when not to call.
You say all the time, and it's the truth. When you're
And
calling
I
in
could've put it on
position
ace-8.
in no limit, it's sometimes just as good as a raise. And
Six player.
100%, you're right. You couldn't say it any
What
better.
kind of deal? Let you have $1,500 on. The pot was already.
Limped around here. 5 or 6
Watch,
ways.
Hold on, I didn't want him to call me. So I let you have 1,500. Let you have
Deuce 3 jack.
$1,500. Don't call me. I'm sitting on a full house. The guy, remember, it was only the flop. 2 clubs there. He put me on flop.
Richard's got a
I
jack.
never
He's going to
opened
bet.
my pocket
Seat
five.
2.
Bet 275.
He
It's a
says,
big bet with a G2.
what if you
Wow.
don't have a full house? I said, well, I'll show you. And I never opened it. And I
Time
felt
is
bad beat coming.
275.
He goes,
I assume Dr. Beebe was in one of the blinds with that hand, right?
I would have. Yes,
Yes, he was the big blind.
I don't know why I didn't open it. No way he will call me. He goes, there was a guy, stupid guy right next to him. He goes, there's so much money already out. So much money, man. So much money. Like if he was in a hand. The guy got confused. He didn't know what. He goes, I'm going to call. And the dealer said, that's a call.
Small blind, big blind.
I opened my pocket 5. The guy
Your big blind.
went numb.
You could have ran
Numb.
3 times.
I asked him. The guy
Hey,
didn't even
Indiana
answer.
won. Indiana won. Indiana won. The Pacers.
Okay. Nice.
The guy didn't even answer, okay? The guy didn't even answer. I said, hey, man, what you got? You wanna make a deal? He went, no, okay? Turn, an 8. 8.
Ace,
So
make it
now
80.
5, 8, 8, 8. I almost throw up on the table. Oh, God. An 8. I said, no, okay. Now that he called me, no
80.
kings, no aces. No king, no aces. Next card, an 8.
Well,
Another 8?
Richard's going to raise with ace king.
The turn, an 8.
Dr. BB's in there with an ace queen suited from the small blind.
60 more.
He had
Heads up.
queens. Idiot.
Heads up, ace queen versus ace king here. Dr. BB's in kicker problems here.
He had to be in drugs or something.
He's flop pair right away, though, Dave.
That's actually not as bad of a beat as what happened to me because he has 3 outs instead of 2.
See how he plays it, Dave.
I'm saying
He's going to check from up front.
if you
Richard
flop
check
a set
right
and someone makes a
behind
bad
him.
set. I'm just saying in general. I've lost plenty of times where I flop a set and someone makes a
Turn is
higher
a
set,
3.
right? So in that case, they have 2 outs, right? Against you, he had 3 outs because you could have 2 queens
Red
or
100.
1 8.
Yeah,
It's actually less of a bad beat.
I know, but no, the way it happened.
Statistically speaking,
Dr.
3
BB
outs.
has bet $100 here.
Oh yeah, that's right. He has 4 outs. That's
If
much
it wasn't
less
for
of a bad
Richard,
beat.
Dr. BB wouldn't have won a hand yet.
But what would be the purpose of calling here, Dave, as opposed to raising?
Made hand already.
I'm just talking about outs.
If you think the guy, if you think ace king's the best hand, I mean, I guess let the guy bluff again. I mean, I was trying to reach for one there.
Showdown.
Well, Dr. BB checks and Richard checks right behind him.
He's still statistically,
And he shows ace king.
it's still a worse beat if you have a set
the other
and
thing-
someone is drawing a strike.
When that hand was played about as tight, weak as you could play it. I mean,
if I
the guy
have
has
10,
ace queen
the
versus
ball
ace
comes 10,
king.
8 deuce,
Ace queen
and you have
checks
jacks,
2 out
or
of 3
ace or
straights
king.
and only bets 100
Whatever.
on one of them.
What do you think? Who's the bigger favorite?
I mean-
or if
Big
what
time.
happens
Obviously,
then?
you are a huge favor.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it's still.
Then I can't make a runner flush on it.
Exactly.
But it doesn't matter. It's still just statistics, right? We're still talking odds, right? I mean, we're not talking about like.
So you have to write.
I'm saying, what do you think? Who do you think is the bigger favorite? If you have aces and he has 5 and the flop comes 8 8 5,
listen.
or if you have 5s
But you got
and he has aces and the flop comes
And the
5,
interesting thing about playing that ace queen is
I know exactly what
You
you're
have to add some outs.
some players, when they check the flop and then check the turn, you can put him on a
And who do you
steal.
think is-
But Dr.
which one
BB
hand do you
clearly
think
he's
is
not
better?
stealing there. He hasn't stole all day. When he bets, he has it.
That's all I'm saying. It's just odds.
I mean, you were right there. Richard should have, without a doubt, should have raised him, seen where he was at. Obviously, I think Dr. BB would have called
Simple
anyway.
math,
But
guys. It's not like some kind of a philosophical.
you're in a fold or raise situation.
Ace.
I think maybe you might call, I guess
Still not as big of a draw.
you might call, again, representing more outs than you actually have, Dave.
20.
And if, an ace of king, if you think it's good on the river, or a diamond.
Right, if a
comes,
diamond falls, you can
yeah.
bluff at it on the river, I suppose. You're right.
Barry's raised here. He's got pocket 8s from seat 6.
But generally speaking, I like to say, if Dr. BB's betting, I'm folding.
I think that's a good strategy.
Could I move that? Thank you.
But the board is 5, 6, 7.
Obviously, that's different though. But then you've
But I'm
opened
still
it.
flopping a set.
Thank you.
Versus two outs.
Mo
But you
once
know, you
told
have
me,
more
I
outs
mean,
than
because I was
12 on the flop
predominantly a
in that
limit
case.
player until about a
The
year
other
and a
way,
half
he
ago, a
only
year
had 2
ago.
outs on the flop.
And I talked to Mo about this game, and Mo said, he goes, it's hard to beat a real no-limit game straight up, straightforward. And obviously there's restricted buying games, the $100 and $200 buying games, sure. But when you get up to this level, it's really hard to beat it
That's
straight
what I'm
up.
talking about.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you don't.
if you don't know what he has,
When do you know what the other
well, you can be pretty sure he had an overpair in that situation. You can be almost 1,000% sure he
And
has
he
an
said
overpair,
there's
right?
2 clubs there, right? So if he had a set and the guy had an overpair with a club, then he might be worried about a runner club. But he's saying since I have a full house, I don't care about the club.
So we're going to see you let limp here.
All I'm saying, with that hand,
She's got an
the
ace
guy
deuce
has more
suited.
outs than if he didn't have the boat. Because the board
Now
is
Gore's
higher.
picked up big
He has
slick
more
suited,
outs.
Dave. Ace
There you
king
go.
of spades.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not talking about your feelings and, when I go to sleep, I like a teddy
145
bear.
more.
I'm not talking about all that shit. I don't care, how you feel
he's
at
gonna
night
take it
when
down.
your mom tucks you in. I'm talking about the simple math of the situation.
So you never
Okay,
count.
no,
So you
argument's
never
over.
count a runner flush as an out.
It's not. It doesn't count as one out. It counts towards the percentage your hand will win, but it's not. It's not like, okay, now I have 3 outs instead of 2. If you figure out the probability of one hand winning versus the other, yes, it adds in a very tiny fraction.
How about a runner straight?
It's pretty much the same. It's a
Well, I
little
think
bit
what
less than
Jonas
one
is
round.
talking about there, Dave, when people say they add an extra out, it just means that they're adding that percentage.
Right.
I mean, really, when you say you add an extra out.
Well, theoretically, let's say you had ace, king of hearts. The flop comes out with 1 heart.
Right.
You can't count on heart.
Right.
So you don't count as out.
Right.
When trying to calculate odds and the pot size. And stuff.
But if people want to translate it and they know that, well, if they've got 14 outs with 2 cards come, it's about 50-50, you might say that you could say, kind of calculate in your head that maybe 15 outs with 2 cards come in the back door.
You've got an extra 1%.
Right.
I mean, he's still a huge dog, but he has more outs than if it's not paired.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure.
9-5 king here. Corey, again, he's been playing pretty straightforward as well, Dave.
Yep, he has.
And he's going to bet with top pair.
But I have seen Corey mix it up on occasion.
And he's going to take it down.
And it's funny, sometimes, I was really excited about seeing the $1,000 no-limit hold'em game here with 10, 20 blinds. Sometimes the higher games, like you were saying, doesn't necessarily promote action.
Yeah.
Because it kind of tightens everybody up because there's more money at stake. I guarantee you, if I took these 10 players and you said, okay, let's play $200 restricted buy-in, they'd be throwing money on the table because they wouldn't care about it.
But it doesn't change it at all. I mean, it's very insignificant.
So that's funny because it goes against the saying that you always should play the same at no matter what limit you play at, right?
You should. You should, but rarely do players do it.
Yeah. Gore's raised there from seat 1, and unfortunately we're going to have to play this one blind because he doesn't have his cards over the window.
Got a call out of just seat 2 here.
Yeah. So we know one player's got Queen Jack suited. We don't know what Gore has in seat 1.
But this is one of those cases, it's kind of funny. I think Gore can play it without even knowing what he has, and he is.
He's going to bet 200.
Gets checked to him, it's heads up, he's going to bet no matter what he has here.
Flop is 3-3-10.
He's going to take it down.
And he is going to take it down. And he actually had King 9 there, dude.
And like I said, but it didn't make a difference.
Right.
It makes no difference what 2 cards he had.
Right. Playing from the button without even looking, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You could have. And in that case, it was actually interesting. He didn't want to steal. Sometimes it's almost nice if you get it's almost better to get that one call.
Yeah.
And then they fold in the flop. Great. You made an extra $60.
Extra bet, right? Or extra, amount, whatever your raise was.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was reaching the diamond.
Luck's in there in the big blinds.
And Richard's got a Queen 10 suited, it looks like, from the button.
He's limping in.
But Corey, in the small blind, he's got Ace Jack suited, and he's going to raise from the small blind.
1,500 blinds, no limit. And I straddled. One player limped, he limped.
And Richard calls here.
1,500. Pocket deuces.
And that's a Queen 9 suited there for Richard on the button, not Queen 10. I'm sorry about that. And look at this. The Ace Jack is checked from up front. He's flopped top pair.
Like 2,000. I raised him 5,000 more. He goes all and I call him. Queen 10 of clubs. Made a flush.
For how much?
It was about $5,000. No, it was more than that.
And it looks like Corey has check raised here on the flop, and he has.
And then he asked him to make a deal. He said no.
And Richard calls with his second pair, Dave.
Guy named Houston.
Turn is the 3 of hearts. Boy, that makes Corey's hand even stronger. He's got the nut flush draw. And he's really going to push now.
No limit.
Do you think that might be a little bit of an overbet there on the turn?
Yeah.
I mean, if the guy doesn't have an ace, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to call, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is 8-9 out there. I could be scared of Jack 10, I suppose, but now it's got to be, even if it can't be a hard as well. So I would have liked to see a value bet there. You could have thrown like maybe a $400, $300. What do you think, $500 now?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 300 would have been a nice bet.
One of the other things I think that you can notice is, we saw Richard limp in there on the button with Queen 10. It's not very often that people will limp in on the button with an ace, right? It's not really a common play. Like if they had an ace 8 or an ace 9, they would probably raise.
Yeah, without a doubt.
So it's...
Without a doubt, yeah. You don't have to put the guy in an ace at all.
Right.
I agree with you 100%.
Whoa, what kind of grass is that?
Four-way action here.
But you stick out with those. I mean, if anyone attacks us right now, you're going to be the first one dead. It's not very camouflage.
Wow. What a flop here for Dr. Beebe. King, Jack, a
It's like,
diamond.
we had
Flop
all
is
these
8, 7,
people at
king,
my
2
school,
diamonds.
You know,
That's
on a cow,
75.
And you let's get top
they'd walk
pair
around
here
campus wearing
also.
camouflage. Well, they
This is
stuck
Dr.
out, man.
BB Bet. Let's see what she does.
They're the first ones to go.
There's so much greenery.
She's going to
If
check
they
call.
want to- If they want to camouflage, they should dress up like college students. Right? Blend in. They're sticking right out, man.
Barry's got no pair, no real draw there.
So Youlette's in big trouble here.
Huge trouble.
King 10 against King Jack with the diamond flush draw. Wow, turn is an ace.
Check.
Wow,
And
he
Dr.
checks.
BB checks behind. Well,
Check.
and it goes check, check. Wow, Dave. Very, very passive. He's going to take the pot down.
Queens. Jack tickets.
He was trying to help you.
Yeah, I was gonna say on the turn there, he's got to keep firing at it. He can't always be scared. Scared poker is not winning poker. You know, and I understand Dr. BB. He's not a professional poker player. He's here to have fun and everything. But hey, you know, I'm here to see. We're obviously here to commentate and talk about what we see.
Small blind, big blind.
Especially against a player like Youlette. Youlette's not going to check call you probably with ace 8 or 8 7 in that spot if you know you're Dr. BB because you've been playing so tight.
Yeah, exactly.
So that ace,
It's not scary at
it's
all.
not really scary. You can put I wouldn't even want to drive her out. I'd put a small value bet in there on the turn,
Without
right?
a doubt.
You know?
The only thing you can't beat is King Queen.
Right.
And if she does have King Queen, you still got plenty of outs.
Yeah.
And if she did have King Queen, well, then even more importantly for you to bet because now you can represent the ace.
Well, Gore's in there with another big hand. He hasn't gotten any action. We haven't actually seen him play a hand yet. Every time he's raised, it's been mucked, and he's got pocket queens now. He's raised it to 175.
And he's not going to get any calls here, I don't think.
Well, Jonas has got a suited ace. He's got ace 7 of clubs.
Out of position, he's going to throw that away. He does. And as I was saying before, you know, it's really important. One of the things I like to do when I sit no limit, you want to try to get a quick idea of how each player plays. And try to target one or two players that you think you might be able to take advantage of.
I need 50 cents. Oh, yeah, I get it.
And at this table, I mean, I'm clearly looking at the players that I can think of. Okay, who are the guys who are going to pay me off? Who are some of the weaker players, less experienced players? Richard in seat 2 is definitely a player I would target.
It's a good thing I like you.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. You keep mispronouncing my name, and that's gonna all.
No, I
Check it already.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got it right?
Yeah.
Jonas. You know, I'd give you a reference to know it by, but you guys are all too old. There's a song that.
My Name is Jonas
You
by
guys are a bunch
Weezer,
of
right?
Old guys, you wouldn't know it. Probably listen to like Joni Mitchell and the Beach Boys. Look at you guys.
Barry's got a nice hand on the button there. A couple of
Yanni,
eights.
my favorite race.
Make it 120.
Johnny.
Oops, sorry.
No, just camel.
And Jonas is a deuce 4 suited, and he's going to call.
Heads up.
And it's heads up, pocket 8s against deuce 4 suited.
All with it, they're great.
Wow. Ace queen.
Jonas likes to play against Barry.
He check?
Everybody topless.
How Jonas is thinking, does the guy not have an ace, or is he sandbagging?
I was looking at you, Red. I wasn't looking at you.
5 on the turn.
You're right.
He's picked up a 3. If a 3 comes, he's got
Got
the
a
straight.
gut shot wheel draw. Oh, it's a 4. It goes check, check. 8's is going to take it.
Here's the figure.
8.
Dave, are you familiar with the song My Name is Jonas by Weezer?
I'm not, actually.
Oh.
Why don't you sing a little verse or two for us all?
You didn't turn them on.
Isaac's pointing at his CD bag. You have that with you? Really? You know, the funny thing is I'm trying to think of the name of the album that that's on. That was really some deep Weezer trivia. Can't. It's not coming to me.
And what did you expect?
Magic flying glasses.
I can see that. I can see the other side of the cards.
No, he said it was like a magic mountains. I thought we was going to see some kind of goofy stuff.
Only 4.
Is that a straddle?
I came for you.
Hold on, I got it. I won't confuse anything.
The light straddle.
You didn't turn them on.
Oh, now Gore's going to straddle.
Turn the switch.
And he's picked up the worst hand in poker, deuce 7 offsuit from the straddle position.
All kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's playing cards, looking at ammo.
175.
And Jonas, he's going to come in, he's going to raise. You know, it looked like Richard had raised to 50 there under the gun, Dave, with King 10 offsuit, and Jonas has re-raised to 175 with Ace-Jack.
Offsuit.
Offsuit.
Thank you, Jonas.
Do you ever boxing?
Barry's gotten out of there. We got a heads up here.
Heads up.
Ace-Jack against King
How much you
10.
got left, sir? I can't see your shit. Oh.
It's 169 to 178.
375.
What's the next one up?
Nice flop for Ace-Jack.
Cruiser. That's right in between.
Pot was 350, Dave. Looks like
Sorry, I
he
just wanted to get a general idea.
bet about the size of the pot.
And Richard's got a gut shot straight draw here. He needs a queen.
So there's lightweight.
There's a bunch of them. There's welterweight, there's featherweight.
And I mean, even if Richard wanted to make a move, he doesn't have that many more chips to get Jonas off
he's
the
going
hand.
all in here.
And he's going to need to catch a king or a
queen.
King or a queen. Turn is an 8.
Not going to come.
River's an 8.
Jack 2.
And Jonas is going to take it down with Jacks and 8 with an ace kicker.
And for those of you at home, sorry to interrupt you, those at home, Jonas asked Richard how many chips he had. And when you do make your first trip, or if you've been there a lot, and you make a trip into a brick and mortar casino, and you're sitting at a no limit table, and somebody asks you how many chips you have, it's not a rude question, and it's not really a dig, or even, you shouldn't take it as an offense to your ego. It's just a necessary thing, especially in no limit hold'em, to know how deep your opponent is.
Now, as we were saying earlier,
of course,
it looks like Richard is vacating the table there in seat 2. No one really has a target, on their chest. But you did point out that you probably would go after Richard, and Jonas didn't even hesitate to re-raise with Ace-Jack offsuit out of position against his under-the-gun raise.
Yeah.
I don't even think he was worried that his hand, might have been even inferior. He thought he could outplay him.
Yeah. I would agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
Well, remember, you can pick your spots. You can, especially in no limit, you can pick who you play your hands against. Wow, not a bad flop for Osmond there. He's got an open-ended straight draw.
Gore's going to lead with bottom pair, and he's got a gut shot straight draw to the 4. Osmond calls.
I would like to see a raise there. He's on the button there. He could have got himself a free card.
Jonas has got Ace-Jack, so he's got he's got overcards.
You got a professional after you now.
Huh?
You got a professional after you now.
And that's our automatic shuffler there. Doing the job.
You do one thing.
Wow, turns a jack, and Jonas in seat 9 mucked Ace-Jack.
Yep.
125.
I don't think he's upset about that. Overcards are tough to go for in a...
Wow, and Osmond just calls here, Dave.
Another just smooth call. And now without a diamond in his hand, that's an interesting call.
He's got to hit a king or a 7 or a deuce here. And
That's not going to do it. And let's see what happens on the river here.
Well, Gore has his bottom pair,
Yeah,
Dave.
without a doubt. This hand is ripe for the taking if Osmond wants to take it. Gore thinks he needs to bet, actually, I think. Gore doesn't think he can check this, I don't think. I think Gore thinks that this guy's got me beat, and I got to bet to take it away from him.
Let's see what he does here. He makes a bet, and wow. He doesn't even have to hold his breath at all, Dave, because Osmond quickly mucked.
Osmond
Boy, that's a
quickly mucked.
gutsy bet with bottom pair there from up front.
Yeah, some things I like to do as a little trick is while I'm counting out my chips, kind of use my peripheral vision and look to the right there, see what my opponent's doing,
Yeah.
if he looks like he's about to muck as I start counting.
Yep.
The other ones are. Where do you find it? I find out a wild card box.
And the one thing I was saying there with overcards and no limit, it's dangerous because sometimes you hit your card and it's still no good.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
You know, and limit hold'em, sometimes you can go for those overcards, right?
Oh, absolutely. If you have the odds, you're only facing one bet. You know?
Right, exactly.
The other thing too is a lot of poker players like to do, and I've recently done this, is wear sunglasses so that the other players cannot see into you. And a lot of people think, well, the reason why you wear sunglasses is so that they can't get a tell looking into your eyes. Well, the reason why I do it is so that they can't see that I'm looking at them.
It's interesting.
So, you know, you could be, your head could be, you know, pointed towards your chips, but you're actually looking straight at them while you do that.
Okay. Nice bet there by Barry. He has bottom pair, but he takes it down.
Now, you know, Barry's looking at his chips right now, but he could be looking straight at Jonas. We'd
Right,
have no
exactly.
idea.
One thing, I was actually checking out that fax website, and I was looking at it.
Yep.
We were talking about that, and then they mentioned that there is a correlation between your pupils actually getting larger when you're lying. And I was like, oh, okay. In that case, I guess sunglasses would help in that case as well, if somebody picked up on that.
I haven't really heard anybody talk about that on the discussion forums after we brought that up last week. I was thinking about investing money and buying the system. I think it's like $200 or something like that. CD-ROM or something.
Maybe I'll go in with it.
No, I had a pair of threes.
I think it actually takes a lot of practice and a lot of training.
Maybe we can get fax. Maybe we can get fax to sponsor the show. We can get a free one.
Yeah.
Let's make it 80.
Wow, Jonas is going to raise to 80. He's got King Jack suited, and look at Gore. He's picked up Queens again on the button.
Let's make it 200.
And he's re-raised to 200.
That's not a very big raise there. It's raised to 80, and he made it to 200, huh?
It's only 120 more, right?
Yeah. It's not that big a raise.
You always got to raise. I know, but I want to see a flop.
And this is one of those, I mean, you see Gore and Jonas. I don't think they're not anxious to play against each other. They know they're both good players, and
Give me back 100.
they figure there's easier
But I
targets.
bet and you guys called. No. 200.
Stick it on my computer.
200.
Read a book.
All right, make it. See what's
It's 200.
Okay, so call.
It's actually not even. You tried to bluff into me when I had a set. That's not my fault.
Jonas Max.
You had 9 dues.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't want to play out of position now. And I tell you, if I'm Gore, I like my spot there. You know, I get to act after Jonas and after Mo on most occasions. And obviously Mo's not at the game right now, but when he does come back, he'll be in seat 8.
Two of the most aggressive players at the table, right?
I like to be behind them, see where they're at.
At least then, now, if they folded, you know, you can play a hand like 5-6 offsuit in position, as opposed to you're not really going to call that hand to a raise.
Yeah.
You know.
Although Jonas can close you out a lot of hands by being in front of you, by raising before you're there.
Not you. I had one pair B. I mean, you had one pair B.
I know you had one pair B.
Once again, we are live at the bike. This is a $1,000 buy-in, actually $1,000 minimum buy-in, no limit hold'em game, unrestricted buy-in. You can buy as much as you want. Blinds are $10 and $20. This is live, unscripted, unrehearsed, unedited.
This spot was limped around, multi-way action.
Check. Check.
Oh. Seat 4 is got an open-ended straight draw. Seat 8 has an open-ended straight
That's
draw.
got top pair here. She checked
it
around.
from out front. Ace comes on the turn.
Check.
Jonas has got a flush draw here.
And a wheel draw as well.
Did you check it?
Not yet.
He checked.
No, he checked. He
Oh,
checked.
you checked. Oh, I'm sorry.
Everybody's got a draw here.
And Gore,
120.
to his immediate left, has top pair now.
Yeah.
And he's going to call.
And Ida has actually got the this open-ended straight draw.
Right. As does Ozma in seat 8.
Wow. Same hand there.
She's going to call. You let Mux.
And she had the best hand, but quickly throws her hand away.
Well, Gore has actually got the best hand here with the ace, right?
Right. I meant on the flop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had someone.
And the worst hand, 4 high, bet it.
River is a 9. Wow, that gives 6-10. Both of, and look at this Ida. She checks the 6-10. And I think the other 6-10 mocked Dave.
She's actually got the nuts. No, she doesn't. I'm sorry. There's 10 jack is the nuts out there.
But she's definitely got better than just a 6.
Yes.
You know?
If somebody else had, like, yeah, exactly. If somebody else had 7-6 or 6-5.
You know, she's checking to induce a bluff here.
Check.
And Gore's going to check right behind it. He doesn't get paid off there.
It's not the nuts. That's not the nuts. 10 jack is the nuts.
And they're talking about it.
Against you, clown.
Now, Gore is a smart play by Gore there. There's no value in betting the ace there because you're only going to get called by a hand that beats you.
Oh, absolutely. I love a check there.
Yeah, the only person that can bet that hand is Jonas. But rarely will he bet a hand where there's a 1-card straight on the board.
Yeah, obviously.
Don't blame me because you misplayed the hand.
And they're talking about their 10-6, obviously, those 4-card gappers. They will never be... You can never have the nut straight with that.
Right.
I know what she's got, but then she overcalls you.
You know, ask him, I show him what I lay down. Straight. Gunshot. How can I call it a gunshot?
No, it's open-ended.
Yeah, I had the same.
And there's another one of those cases where, you know, she called thinking maybe she'd have some implied odds, but there were no implied odds because she didn't bet on the river.
I had a straight draw.
I think that's a really good point that you make there, Dave. A lot of people don't pick that up.
No one's saying
Well, it's like, you know, call when you have the worst hand, and then when you get there, you forget to bet it.
You don't bet. Yeah. Now, if she had made a value bet there at the end, obviously Jonas isn't going to call. I don't even know if Gore calls the ace-4.
Depending on how much she bets there, he may or may not. He's got a, you
I
know.
put her on a 6.
Gore's a good player. He's not, you know, he's not stupid. He's not going to pay her off a lot of money, but.
Check.
5-way action here.
I was waiting for him to bet.
I know you're waiting for me to
10,
bet. You gotta bet
queen.
your own hand.
Oh,
I bet.
understand. I'm
A lot of diamonds out there. Wow.
I've been calling you guys.
Bet 120.
Well, Barry's going to lead in there. He's got the queen.
Jonas has got the. He's got a gut shot straight draw and a pair.
Backdoor diamonds.
Yeah, he's got a lot of outs there. A 9, a 10, or a jack gives him the best hands. These backdoor diamonds, we see how many diamonds are out there. I don't think they're coming.
Well, action's on Corey. I don't think he's paying attention. Yeah, he's going to mark.
Easy muck for everybody here.
No, but this guy, instead of lock it up, he's coming back to it. He's been like half hour.
There also is some value, back to that 10-6 hand, there also is some value to betting the hand, not getting called at all, but not having to show.
Hey, you know,
So.
you know Archie, right?
So we're going to do one more hand here, Dave, for our table talk
Race, and I call him with
portion of the show. And
He just lost the
club
vote.
6.
today's
7,
table talk
7.
portion of the show is not going to be
He just lost the hand.
stingy on the talk.
No.
Hey, Mo.
Mo, why don't you play over
This
there?
is your position.
And Mo is back in seat 2.
Well, he said he's coming back.
Is that his card?
Yes, yes. Yeah, he said.
Gets mucked around here.
He got it.
And I don't know if Barry and Dr. BB chop.
Apparently not.
So it's going to be heads up. Ace deuce against ace 10, Dave.
Wow. And they both limped in there.
9-7-7.
Check.
Whoever bets is going to take it down.
Wow, both players have aces now.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. Barry checks. Dr. BB bets.
I got to tell you, even there, though, I don't even care that I have the ace. I throw it away when Dr. BB bets me. He's got a 7 or an ace. You know?
River's a 4. And Dr. BB checks it down, and his kicker's going to play.
Yeah.
10 is going to play over the 9. And Dr. BB takes it down. Well, we are going to turn the commentating mic down and the table mic up. Please enjoy tonight's period of table talk. And Dave Tuchman, thanks for joining me.
My pleasure.
I'll be back in about a half an hour with
and I'll be back tomorrow night.
Jennifer Bankston. So we'll see you tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
We'll be back in about 30 minutes.
With that hand on the turn, you either have to fold or raise. Yours. I had ace too. Oh, did you?
Yeah, I had ace 4. That's hard.
Small blind is
The flop was 4,
Yeah.
8, 7 or something.
5.
Yeah, some 5, 7, 8, something like that.
5, 7, 8.
Yeah, turn was ace of spades.
And I thought if I called you, nobody else would call behind. You know, everybody. I knew he was out, and she had checked.
So you know, like once you start.
I thought I'd call you, and then we would just check it out.
I was hoping you didn't have a bigger spade draw.
I had no straight draw. I thought it was on the turn, and I told you.
But then you do another thing, and then it's dead. No, that's fine. But I'm saying don't do something else.
Hey, 5-5.
Bet 50. Time, please, time.
That's enough.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, 10 o'clock.
Heads up.
Yeah, Mo, you're not doing a good job.
But you know, yeah, you stay.
Bet 100.
I used to think you were good, but then you opened this 3 to 5. So for my protest, I lowered your rating, man.
June, July, August.
I think it hurts the 5 games. And people that there's good players for our game are not playing 3 to 5.
But you don't want them in if they're going to buy them for 500.
No, I'm at 500.
I'll give you some action.
But
Only for one more card though.
But we both have the best hand.
Oh, the mini World
Bet
Series.
100.
we're going to have mini World Series, almost 5 weeks. And
There better be 2 500 games. There better be 2 500 games.
Oh, at least, do you remember what happened when we had the Legends?
I'm saying. 3-4 games. And I have 2.
No, well, one, but I don't know if it's straight.
Yeah, I remember Sam Farhan. Off a boat, man?
Open ended.
What did he show, King?
Okay, but before that,
I had King 10.
oh, walk around anymore.
Thank you.
You can kill a good thing.
I thought you had just an A.
Got it.
Floppy, okay.
I couldn't get there.
Bet blankets.
I'm saying if I have big games, I can get the
Take big blinds.
Even Frenchie's not a big action player. Because Frenchie is a smart action player. He buys them small. And then you try to double up. Name one big action player. One.
One more.
And he doesn't come in.
Absent.
Last night we played it.
He comes every day. Now he doesn't come in.
Where's he going?
He's playing a lot at the Congress too.
Check.
They have none. Every person who plays here knows how to play.
100.
That's why people go to Congress. That's why they go to Congress and try to.
Thank you. Thank you, Evan.
You want your blind?
There you go. Yeah, what's up? So buddy, how are you?
No more Jackson just
Okay, you're taking your blind. What's 5 and 10 here? 10, 20.
But this table, they said no rake tonight, so.
No rake? Okay.
They didn't tell you that?
No, they didn't give me that memo.
Okay, well, we're letting you know.
All right.
Yeah, it's coming off the internet. Advertising.
What's the drop, boss? What's the drop?
We need to talk this game up real big. So
Same drop?
there should be a drop.
I don't buy that
How
one.
much is the drop of this one is?
Same as normal? Okay. Because I got a 500 tag is why I'm asking. Okay. It's 100. Okay, we're heads up.
Six, and I have 5 there. 6 and 5 there. Violet has 3, another one. Guys, from next week, every Friday, we're gonna have this game, 10-20 big blind. From next Friday, every Friday, live at Bike, we're gonna have 10-20 blind.
So it's 1,000, 10, 20.
Yes. If I bring some more players, they know Friday they're gonna come.
Oh no, Reggie did it again. Whoa.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Every Friday, don't forget it.
Next Friday in Monterey. Okay, small blind here. Are you in, Yulette?
F5, what do you got? F5.
I got 3, sir.
Nah.
Nope.
Alright.
5 players here.
72.
Are you buying more? Yes. How much that was?
100.
How much you got? Down. Are you?
50.
Oh, I'm sorry, 50.
25. Yeah. No, 27. 15.
Not a whole lot. Give me next hand, right?
You're in. Okay, 3 players. Okay, fellas, what do we got? Ace high. Queens, ace high.
You want a bowl of fruit?
Pair of 4s, queens and 4s.
Robert. Chopped up kind of. Actually, I gotta go.
A little later.
No, I just gotta
Long time no eat. So full. That was a good.
I want to have a fruit plate or something. You want something?
What's the piece? Trust me, you get that for me too, person. Plus, he used to play or something.
The silverware, the napkin.
Thank you very much, sir. Five players here.
You on server, sir?
Yes. You say you did or did not want to? No?
Hey, what are you doing after?
50.
Bowl of fruit, please, and the guy puts it. Vegas.
You going to Vegas, sir?
That's it.
No, I'm saying let's go to Vegas.
Oh, I can't. I got a friend flew in from up north.
You know what? I would. Hey, can I have a tea, coffee?
I would though. Hey, we can go next week.
4 players.
Hey, let's go during the week though. It's less crowded.
I'm crowded now.
I know, but I can't go now. I'm saying. If we go like on like Monday. No. If we either go Monday night or Tuesday.
That means we can't take it every week. Everybody will have like
100.
So let's go for let's just go take our business and come back.
You don't have to tell me, man.
Hey, we'll go stick it in Aladdin and come back.
Don't ask me. Just tell me.
Martina and Christina can't go.
No, they got
Okay, what do we have, fellas? 8 and 7s. 8 with a jack kicker.
I guess we could go next. Oh, I think next weekend I'm going up for my sister's graduation. He's already here.
Thank you very much, sir.
Ladies, hat, please.
You love community. I love community.
Ladies,
I'll show when he came.
Would you like your big blind, sir?
Sure, why not?
So you still got 20 on you, right?
Okay.
You still got 20 on you, right? You still got $20 on you, right?
Oh, right here.
So the first hour's not over yet?
Oh, right here.
No, not raising.
You're raising?
No, I can copy it.
100 more.
Plus 100.
Scan that one. Scan that
The
one.
one that was up here was. Just do it. He had it in his pocket. I saw it.
Scan it.
This pot's been raised on the blind.
You raised? Yeah. Sorry, what I tell you.
Hey, can I get Porter? Hey, you want a Red Bull?
Yeah.
Hey, 2 Red Bulls. Just tell him 2 Red Bulls.
3 players left. Yes, sir. $200.
Raise.
2, 1,000.
Help me out, Jones.
5,
It's done already.
66, 69. 69.75.
Yeah, he did. I did it 2 times since you worked on. Look at the time.
Yeah, 8 o'clock. Yeah, beauty. What was it?
70, about 7,000. No, about 8,000. About 7. 69.75.
No matter what happens in the turn, you have to get more forward.
Yeah.
I'm pushing. No matter. I even turn around. I just said, "Is a turn there?" Yeah, I'm all in. If you call me, I'm all in.
I did the second not flush draw, and I had the straight draw.
You had nothing there.
Yeah, no, I hence
You
the
were.
fold.
Oh my God! Why didn't I just? Oh, so you
Small blind, big blind.
Tons of outs. I had tons of not flush draw. I had tons of outs. Except my flush would have lost yours. So if it didn't come a spade and a jack came out, you were dead.
Small blind, sir.
I call.
It's a call. Call. There was no call on the $1,000 raise. The pot's been raised $200. You took your 20 back? Did you take the 20 back that you just called?
Did I?
You have
Yes.
an ace? Okay. No. Then you didn't have an
Okay, wait, time. Action's here. $200 raise, sir, right here.
King, queen. No. What pair? 10? You have the 10? Okay, then you had me beat.
You had 2
200
cards on the
more.
flush draw on the straight draw, right?
Yeah.
Your king, queen of spades?
Yeah.
I got
So you have, you're a favorite over it.
1,800.
I just,
Not you, I'm not talking about you, man. You're the slow roller. If I'm talking about you, I'll just say the slow roller.
Okay, we're heads up.
And you didn't have enough flush draw. Was it ace of spades?
yeah.
Oh, so you're the ace of spades?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What are you raising for, man? You're way ahead.
Yeah. Let him catch the straight, and then I start betting.
Well, only if a flush came would you have me.
Yeah, right here, man.
I mean, if another spade came, then I'd
Hey, you got any blue?
think twice about your raise.
How much?
Yeah. Second and third flush. Not
$5?
flush. They give you one card.
Hey, give me a
with
$5
dignity.
chip, man, so I can tip the
That
guy.
card whether you had it or not. You pushed and I probably wouldn't call. Called like a little
You just said
$300-$400
$5.
bet. I think you just wanted me to call. Then I might hit you with it. I don't know. We'll try it next time.
Actually, I will take my hand and you can take yours. I'm gonna play it again over and over all night. Alright, you look tired today. What's happening?
I'm done.
Yeah.
No, you still got chips. That's till that's empty.
It's empty.
No. You still got oh, you got 96,000.
What? Did I say that?
No, I was just
I'm
looking
not
at
gonna
these.
sit here with that much. You try to fight?
Thanks, Gore.
Los estoy matando.
The pot has been raised to 200.
If you win this tournament, I get like 4,000.
How many players?
He says there's 17 tables.
Is the revive period over yet?
That's what he just, I just gave him 40 more. The add-on. But I don't trust the stake people in cash games because I think they'll put it in their pocket. But in a tournament, he's going to try to win, you know?
But thinking, you know, hey, they're in cash. Oh, God. I'm sure you went through that stage too.
I'll learn not to do it. Change it around every 2 or 3 years. Why is that?
I know several guys, not one, but several guys who get somebody to buy them the tickets.
150. Pot's been raised to
Sell it
150.
5-6 times, so let's say I got half of it. You want to put me in half, they already got a ticket.
But to get back at me?
So 5-6 people give half to put the money, you can't not win it.
150 on the way.
I see what you're saying.
I know several.
What would you do?
Here's our raise right here. So 130 raise.
You never thought about that?
Never thought about it.
You be around long enough, like I have been, you'll learn.
Think about what, Gore?
You're saying that they already bought themselves in.
No. They do.
They
You
get
put
the
me in
unit
for
to
half.
put him
Then I
in.
get him to put me in for half. I get him to put me in for half. I get him to put me in
You have a
half.
peach one?
And then I just make sure I lose it.
Do you
And
have
then
a
I
peach?
keep all the money.
Do you have a peach?
They don't
No.
pay
Give me a
it.
blue.
They have people put them in. They have people that.
There we go.
Or what he could do is he could go pay it himself.
Yes.
And then have me.
No, Gore. You're missing the point. Hey, Gore, have you seen the producers?
Exactly.
It's just, hey, Gore.
No, I think these are for.
Gore.
The only difference is you can't accidentally win a tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, but you know.
It's the exact same thing as the producers. You know, you get a lot of investors into a Broadway musical and then, or anything, a movie, and you make sure it
100.
flops. And you keep all the money, right?
Want me to tell you something happened to me that was the last time? It happened to me so many times before, but I didn't know I had to
Yes.
on the hard way. On the 2000, on the, what was the poker, okay? First prize was like 300-something thousand. I put the guy in.
Are you changed?
Yep.
On the first day, second day, on the second day, the first 30 minutes, he
Just change slowly also.
I'm sorry, say that again?
It's just a nerve thing. It's like a brain.
These people are too old. It's not gonna work.
And then another old man come up by me, goes, what is this guy doing? He's your buddy. What is he doing? Trying
Got a
to do
small
his
blind, a
tournament?
big
And
blind?
he goes,
Are you done?
I said, excuse me? You put him in? I said, no, I put him in for the whole amount. He goes, son of a bitch. And he goes, I'm going to go get my buddy because he put him in two with me. And he muck, and first prize he could win was 300 or something.
You should have won and just chopped it to you before.
No, he cannot.
I know.
$80. Pot's been raised to 80.
Overselling stuff to two other guys.
80's the bet.
That was
40, sir. Yes, sir. It's an $80.
You're really smart if you do that, and then you throw your chips off.
Yeah, that's what you do. Then,
That's if you're smart.
Yeah, then you put something else in and you chip them to
They had
them.
all kind of stuff, but he was a single guy. You know, he was not
And then
working
split it
with
with
anybody
everybody
else.
Heads
He
up.
just put it
There's
in
two
his
of you.
pocket to go play horses.
Yes, sir.
Shocking to find degenerates around
Oh,
poker.
baby.
I'm learning.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm a loner?
Me? You raised me 500?
No, with this hand.
33 years.
Oh, you get called.
Yeah. Can you be it straight?
I got outs to beat it straight.
I had outs to get it straight.
Then you were in bad shape.
Like all the schemes.
Small blinds?
around.
I didn't have enough.
I can be your mom.
Alright, stop it.
You can't be his mom. You never met his dad. How you gonna be his mom?
Well,
Back to the Chiefs?
I can be his adopted. He can be my adopted son.
She could be my mom
80.
at night.
That's wrong on so many levels.
No, that's what you Poor play man. poker at night, right?
They didn't call you that again.
Believe it,
I don't know.
believe it or not, this is bad.
Now they're just making obscene references.
I've never now or wait till I least in the
Oh, wait till we take a look what's up.
I don't believe in tournaments.
You can get a good shootout.
Okay, there's 3 players here for $80.
Wait, it's not worth playing a tournament court unless the buy-in is at least $10,000.
No, at least first place is worth $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, because you don't want. No, you play a satellite, get in. I'm just saying. I mean, like, if you're gonna spend 5 days and make
Check to you,
$6,000, what's the point? Right? No point.
What happened with him?
He checked first.
Oh, okay.
See, the guy can oversell himself 6-7 times.
150?
I played for 40%. The other guys would say, wow, you mean you're going to work for 40%? So, you know, and he can sell like that on and on, 10, 20 people. He's got the money in his pocket. He's going to go out there looking good, play, and suddenly, oh, what a bad win, man.
A lot of people will go.
How you like that?
You could call.
Hey, I know I have the best
Heads up.
great start. Don't put a fucking jack there.
Or you can win the tournament and just...
No, he can't win a tournament because
He
he'll
cannot.
owe 200% of what he makes.
Yeah.
Then you don't pay no money.
What?
He gets
Well,
shot.
then he gets killed.
Yeah.
He gets killed.
But if
500.
Yeah, 6 people put you in.
Yeah,
You think there's a risk that they find out and you get killed either way.
No, I won't kill him. I'll just...
I try to avoid situations where I might end up dead.
Yeah.
Well, that's not entirely
Well,
true.
wait, you drive the freeway?
I thought I was about to say that's not entirely true.
But
I
you
try
might have a
to.
lower probability.
No, I just try to avoid situations where someone has motivation to want to kill me. I do lots of things that I might kill myself.
I understand.
$1,000 raise. The 500 you put in, here's 500.
Plus, that's a lot of work for
Come on,
$4 grand, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I also try not to work very hard. That's my other. That's my other.
It's $1,000 raise.
That's 5.
Wow.
You can say call.
Yeah. Yeah, just set rate. Oh my. Oh, the nuts.
Jack 9. 2 pair, Queen 10. 7, 8. 9, 10. Jack, Queen.
That's the nuts.
Hey, Jonas, that's the way I beat Mike, Corporation Mike. You have to set an 8.
That's the nuts. Look at that. You know which hand I had? The 8.
Wish you would have stayed and called my 150.
500.
For the jack? Oh, if I needed a jack buddy. How would you feel if I hit it?
Yeah, that would have been good.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much.
He raised with it. He raised with it. He knew he was a psycho. He knew it was coming.
I thought the large raise was going to get him out.
Take these up as your prisoners.
Yeah. It gets me a little unstuck here.
Pot's been raised to $70.
First it's out to south of the league. Okay, I'll shut up now. This is an old man.
There's some stack down.
Thank you.
3 players.
You're the one I wanted to fold.
I'm easy.
$120. Thanks, Hewlett.
Bye, Hewlett.
How you live?
Hewlett. Are you wearing your shirt inside out? Your turn, dealer. Go ahead, dealer.
I didn't see her
So you
move.
really can't have sex when you have to move it up when you're having a full length
Turn it
hair.
around.
Take it
Yeah,
off?
you're wearing it inside
That's
out.
the inside of me.
Yeah, change it for us.
Why? Why is it inside out?
Because there's strings over
So?
inside out.
There's no picture on the side.
Take it off, let's see.
That's the
Put
style.
you on the other side.
There's no picture on the side.
I just wanted to see your stomach.
Take it off.
How much thicker?
Those are perverts.
You got a pair? Oh, I have a pair, but I can't use that one.
I had 10-7 Look at this guy. What are you playing? Playing the not low? She goes, we have a pair? Yeah? How low?
Thank you, gentlemen.
I'm on blind.
Gosh.
I
Thank
had
you
a
very much.
suited card. Spain.
Can you beat deuces? Oh my God, he's got the second lowest pair. Oh my God, the very low.
You want to take your blind there?
We only bet on flop, though, then we went check. So
Tim, I got a box card here.
on the flop, I had top pair, she had second pair on the flop.
I got a half a deck
The
of
flop
box
came the other way,
cards.
then you could say something. The way the flop came, it made perfect sense.
That'll give him time to move his shit.
That's what I was planning on.
You can go ahead.
Oh. Thank you very much. And why is it that he's taking my seat?
Because it's his seat. He gave it to you.
You're going to be the original player, and he's still playing over there.
You want to sell me 100 in purple? You want to sell me 100 in purple?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You want to buy 700 yellow?
Francisco, am I going to deal you in? Let's wait. Okay.
Finally, you got a river.
And you're first.
Yes. Excuse me. 1,000 white. 1,000 brown. I think I want to raise it. Hold
You're
on.
going to raise it. Okay.
They look very, very weak. No.
2,400 behind.
3 players.
Go.
$100. Oh no, 10 o'clock. You gonna take your blind? Yeah. Okay.
24 behind.
2,400. You want to come in now? Or you now we're in. Okay, 2,400 in seat 8.
He posted. You know that, right?
I didn't know. I thought it was a must.
No.
Okay.
Listen, Barbie.
Did you have a hand where it's checking? Because you posted 20.
He's just gonna
Oh, yeah, I didn't know.
He's just gonna call.
Okay.
Huh? He's just gonna call.
He's not. You're not allowed to use a phone on the table.
Oh yeah, no phones.
That means you have to call.
Get the slow roll out of here.
Hey, no. He's on the phone now. He's raising.
They just
I
told
object.
me.
I object.
They just said, you know,
take that raise back.
weak.
Take that raise back. We're calling phone. You can't use the phone.
Play with that.
It's a $100 raise.
Are you taking this 20 right now?
Yeah.
So he's on the phone talking to someone, and now he's raising.
Did he call already?
He raised. He did 120.
I asked, can I raise with this hand? He said, you know, give it a shot.
Were you really on the phone?
I'm checking my messages.
Oh, messages. Oh my
Hey,
God.
he's talking on the phone, and then,
I know,
and then he raises.
Just coming to talk. And earlier he slow rolled.
He's in the head. I'm asking, can he still
You saw
raise?
that,
Hey,
right?
Tim, just got off the phone?
Tim, he slow rolled about an hour ago, and now he's checking his messages. Kill that hand.
He's on the phone talking, and now he's raising.
got a
his
fake
hand.
watch.
He's allowed to raise his hand.
The hand plays,
Give me the Red Bull.
He's overdressed for the table.
I like how you yell at me for rabbit hunting. But he's talking on the phone and raising. No, that's okay. That's okay. Good consistency, Tim. Good ruling, Tim.
Everyone gets their
Good
own
ruling,
first.
Tim.
Yeah, I like the floor man's decision at the bicycle casino.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And you're first.
They get to slow roll, talk on the phone, and their hand still plays.
Me and the beautiful lady, I checked you.
Don't answer that.
Me and the beautiful lady, I checked you.
Good ruling, Tim. Good ruling. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Stop giving him money.
Why? He cost me all that money. Oh.
It's yours, mine.
I got a 7.
Oh wow, what a flop. Look at that.
10 high, king high there.
How you been doing?
What shot?
What do you think? You've been playing poker?
I didn't play yesterday.
Excuse me. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Have you been doing good?
No, I'm good. That was dry.
Thank you. That's very good.
Thank you.
How you
want to do our deal?
I didn't play. I was busy. I didn't play seriously.
Alright, you can go back to Amos.
And we are back, and for the last hour and a half, I am joined by Jennifer Bankson. How are you doing tonight, Jennifer?
I'm good.
It wasn't that big of a pot.
Looks like we've had a couple of people switch seats since
No stats still in the
we went to table talk. Got a new player in seat 8 there. That's Francisco.
5 years ago.
He's been on the show 4 or 5 times before. Pretty solid player in seat 8.
This is solid Francisco,
solid
not crazy
Francisco.
Francisco?
Yep.
Okay.
Osman's moved over to seat 5.
5 players.
And we are going to see 5-way action here to the flop. Queen, deuce, 10.
It's on you, ma'am.
Check to you, young lady.
And looks like
Right.
Ida has the best hand there in seat 4 for now. Well, that's going to change that. That gives Jonas top pair. He's going to lead $75.
It's also got straight draw. King comes.
And Osman calls with a wheel draw there, Jennifer, it looks like.
Oh, wow.
Heads up.
Never see that coming.
River's a jack, and it brings a 1-card straight to the board. Anyone with the king, very dangerous. But it goes to check, check, and Jonas is going to take it down with 2 pairs.
You see what I have?
In 2 days, I'll get back to you.
Damn, I used to be on the block.
4-card straight up.
And Jennifer, of course, we are playing our big no-limit hold'em game, and tonight we've added a little twist. The game is playing at 10-20 blinds, the $1,000 minimum buy-in tonight. Really, really, really big game.
Smart, buddy.
And
I'm not gonna do it, but
we've seen thousands and thousands of dollars on the table.
Why should you? There's no reason stupid people do it.
There was no reason to bet.
The blinds are 10 and 20.
10 and 20 blinds, yeah. Very, very talkative table tonight. We've kind of tried to lay back here a little bit. Let you guys hear more of the table talk.
6 players.
Looks like the stacks are pretty deep as well.
Absolutely. 6-way action here. Jonas in seat 9 there. He's got ace-6 of spades. Got the nut flush draw. Goes checked around, though, on the flop. Wow, he's picked up a gut shot straight draw now. And he checks again. Not much money in the pot there. River's a spade. That's going to give him the nut flush.
Gives seat 5 top pair.
150.
He's going to bet 150. And Osmond, all he's got is he's got 10-8.
Oh, this is a tournament bag?
No. His top pair. 150 into about a $140 pot, so $300 pot, 150 to call.
Looks like he wants to make the call.
And
you
he is
don't
going to
have
call.
2 pair, you have 1 pair.
I think he said he had top pair.
Oh, that's not it.
I'm waiting for
Ace what?
about 9 o'clock. I lay down, I
And Jonas is going to take down the pot, about a $300 pot there.
I don't like coming back before.
No, we came into the booth, Jennifer, about 10 minutes ago. An interesting hand went on with the top 2 pairs for Richard against the nut straight.
Yeah, I saw that.
From Barry there. Barry made it look to be like a $1,000 raise, and the river got paid off the top 2.
Oh, wait.
Looks like Andrew Webking emailed us and said that the album we were talking about by Weezer, we were talking about My Name is Jonas, was off of the Blue Album in 1994. Thanks a lot for that. And he asked how long is the average wait time for the 3 to 500 no limit game or this game? I mean, it varies. I can tell you that you got to come in early to get a seat. Obviously, these games are big and they're very popular as Live Bike continues to gain in popularity.
Yeah, if they're talking about, are they talking about the Live at the Bike game?
The Live at the Bike game,
oh, okay.
yeah. Just the normal game, we try to, we have a board if there's a long wait, but usually it's not too long.
You usually get in within 20 minutes.
Yeah, at the longest.
Right.
Sometimes there's no wait at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, Jonas is going to bet. He's got top pair. Osmond's going to call. Jonas is in kicker trouble here. Turn was a jack of hearts.
Okay, 3 players here.
The $150 is gone.
River is at 10, and that's going to be a chop pot.
Ace and 10. Jack kicker.
As you were talking.
Aces and 4s.
Jack kicker.
We had monster kickers. Huh?
And actually, Jennifer, there on the turn there, the turn was the jack of hearts. They were drawing to a chop unless somebody hit 2 pairs.
A deuce 3 or 4. The only card you don't chop.
And that's what Jonas says. A deuce 3 or 4 are the only cards that was going to happen that was going to chop.
Deuce 3 or 4.
That they weren't going to chop on. Those cards had come.
Hey, give him. Will you give him yellow? Give him the yellow. Give me the 15 purple. See what I'm saying?
There's 2 purple.
I know. Watch this. Actually, he's a friendly nice guy. Is he from Utah? I don't know. Looks like kind of guy might be scary. He looks that way. 50. That's 150.
Why is he doing this?
I don't know.
I asked for the purple. That's why.
You want the purple? Okay.
Yeah.
That's simple.
I did, and he looked at me like he didn't understand exactly what I was saying, so I made it quicker.
Okay, so now
Jonas
we're
is a bit overbearing.
Like the way it was before.
It just
See, I was giving him more money.
Do we break these
Trust
down?
me,
No, you
he
don't.
counts for a living. They'll figure it out eventually.
I really like the other way.
Well, we get a question here from
You should have just said, I want the purple.
Bill Frick. He says, I just want to know if you guys are planning on playing any of the bracelet games at the Rio this year. He's also asking about the casino employees only event, and I can tell you that I am 100% planning on playing that first weekend. And I know Tuchman is going to be there for the entire World Series. So thanks for your support, Bill. And he says he has a chance to work some of the side games at the Rio, I think, maybe as a contract dealer or something like that. And yeah, I'll be there, and hopefully I'll be in some Live at the Bike garb, so you can pick me out really easy.
Play here, or?
We've got pocket jacks.
Yeah, pocket jacks there in seat 8.
He was here last night, but I haven't seen him.
Just called. Oh, he does make a raise.
That's Francisco.
195 total bet.
Gonna make it 195.
Frank, what kind of watch is that?
Simple watch.
It's a fossil.
Looks like there's just limpers in front of him there, Jennifer. Now, Ida doesn't look like she has enough money to probably call here with a pocket pair.
And then he's like, I knew you didn't have a team.
How much is
He
it?
didn't think what else.
It's
a
5, 10, 9 of
175
hearts.
raise.
That's my favorite hand.
Just to give you a bad beat.
He is going to call. Now 9-10 might come in with that caller in between.
No, it's worth it.
He's not wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, that's like he said. He just said how it's worth it.
Yeah. Well, he's going to
he
lay it down.
doesn't.
So it's jacks against
I really
sixes.
feel like calling. I really feel like calling.
Ida could be in some trouble if some rags flop here,
Any
Jennifer.
reaction later, okay?
Hand. Do not. How many times do we go through
Look at this, a set on the flop, king, 6, 7. Ida's hit her set of sixes, and she's going to check from up front.
Really disgusted about that check with the bottom set, too.
And you know what?
Shame on you.
And you know what I do right now, right?
Francisco, he's bet $300 into about a $400 pot, so it's $700 pot, $300 to call. Ida's sitting there with a set of sixes. There are 2 hearts on the board. See how she plays. It looks like she only's got about maybe 800 left there, Jennifer. I mean, if she check raises all in, obviously she doesn't know that the guy doesn't have a king.
Right.
He doesn't have that much left. No, she is going to check raise. She's going to make it 500 more.
I think this.
So it's a $1,500 pot, 500 for Francisco to call here.
He goes all in. He didn't put her on a king. Wow.
That looks very.
Yeah.
Oh. Very
And he's
I had 4 5.
unbelievable. He's moved all in.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. Turn is an ace.
He's trying to jack here.
River is an 8. Wow. Very, very surprised that Francisco called there.
I am.
Well, I mean, the pot was $1,500, Jennifer, and it was 500 more, and she maybe only had another 900, so he thought that maybe she might have been making the play with a heart draw, possibly. But she really had him on the flop there.
760.
That's a perfect hand.
They call it the shift man. He don't want to go now.
We were talking.
I think that was a nice check raise by her. Even though the board was suited, he was representing a bigger hand than just a suited connector. So.
And we were talking about her, needing to make either 16 or 1700 to make that type of call. And I think she ended up making maybe 12 or 1300. I mean, she did make she made a very, very good sized pot. I don't quite know if the implied odds were there to call the pocket pair. But she did take down a nice sized pot.
Well, she's drawing to 2 cards, and all she can hope to do is double through if the guy in the middle doesn't call.
Yeah. It's a very, very big raise there by Francisco pre-flop. I'm just really surprised that Francisco called with an overcard on the board. I mean, you got to specifically put her on a check raise semi bluff, right? To have her beat, right? Check raise semi bluff.
Wait, which one when Dimitri called you with
Oh yeah,
he takes one down there. Seat 4.
Yeah.
That was huge.
That's a pretty good hand for him to call.
Yeah.
He's got a mountain of chips in front of her.
But I mean, it was a huge re-raise. I
Plus,
raised him like
the
6,000.
Hollywood, I mean, she looks like she checked in absolute disgust.
Yeah.
And then she raises you. I mean,
That's a pretty good tell there for you, Jennifer. You make a good point.
I've seen him, bust him.
Well, she's going to limp in. She's got pocket tens. She limps in early position. And Jonas on seat 9, he's got king queen suited. He just limps in as well from the button. So we're going to see 4-way action, an unraised pot.
$80 in the pot.
Practice at home, yeah.
Wow, what a great flop for Jonas there.
No problem.
And Gore bets, he's got bottom 2 pairs here. Wow.
Oh,
3-8.
Bet at 65.
He's going to bet $65. See if he can get away from this. She's got pocket tens.
That's because I like you.
Thank you.
Looks like she's going to make a good laydown, Jennifer.
That is because I like you.
And Jonas calls.
Hey, Gore, I'll give you one chance to fold your hand right now.
It's about a $200 pot.
That doesn't happen. He's going to make him pay for this draw.
Turn is a 2 spades. And now he checks blind. Bet 75 and he got called. And look at this, the diamond comes and Jonas immediately.
I check blind, man.
Yeah, he's gonna bet. He's gonna bet. It looks
Fold
like.
your hand right now.
Are you kidding? You got a flush on me, man?
Fold your hand right now.
Give me
Of course he got a flush on you.
No. Give me 100.
Looks like we bet
I'll
$100.
show you one card.
Show me one. Let's go. Show me one.
And the mucker goes.
And Gore must. But he makes a great laydown. And he shows the made flush there on the river. Well, that was like kind of a fishy bet there on the river there,
Yeah,
Jennifer. I want you to call.
$100.
Yep, I want you to call.
Should have been more than 75 on the turn.
I agree with Jonas. I'm surprised by how small a bet that was.
I bet 150.
I would just would have moved all in though.
I mean, yeah, he says, yeah, you should have bet more on the turn, which is true, but he would have called anyway.
Yeah,
I mean, unless
I guess it depends.
he puts the guy all in for like $2,000.
Yeah.
I mean,
Again, you have to figure in the player also with your implied odds. I mean, is Gore gonna, is he gonna pay you off huge if a third diamond comes on the river? He mucked a hand for $100 there at the end,
Right.
And Eden made a nice laydown there with pocket tens.
Well, she only put $20 in before the flop. Maybe she's saying, oh, if I flop a set, I'm good, but
Yeah.
otherwise.
Don't go broke in an unraised pot, right?
Right.
And that's exactly what you're scared of, people in the blinds having those two garbage two pairs, you know?
Good read. How did you guess?
I don't know.
Looks like Barry's made it
Check the
80.
camera, dealer. He just called my hand now.
And Jonas is called pocket deuces.
I didn't look at my hand. I just called and then looked at 8-3 and then
Gore is called with a
Let that be a
queen
lesson
10
to you.
offsuit.
Yeah.
Never flop two pair against me. I'll get there every time.
Richard's going to call here with ace-7 suited.
A7.
A7 offsuit. So we're looking at it 80 times 4 on the pot, $320 pot to the flop. Wow, Gore's got tripped right away. Let's see how he plays it. He's on the button. He's going to put a little feeler bet in there, a little value bet. Looks like it.
And 150.
175.
175.
He's trying to overbet this pot to make it look like he's stealing here, Jennifer. Unfortunately, I don't think he can get called down by anything.
I have a 10. No, I don't.
Unless Jonas
We got
thinks
queen
he's
10,
going to
Gore?
make a...
Yeah?
Yeah.
Queen 10?
Calls
All
his
right, now lay
hand.
down.
That's nice. Calls his hand.
Well, these guys are good friends. I'm sure they're very aware of the way they play.
I play with him too much. I play with him too much.
Did you bless him?
Not that it really mattered. He only had
I called your
deuces.
hand.
That was impressive, man.
I definitely think that Gore was really trying to say that I'm stealing with this size of a bet, Jennifer.
One more of that, man.
And he's really trying to overbet it. Reverse psychology there.
I didn't really think it was an overbet. It was already, what, $380 in the pot. He bets 175.
No more home
Well, you're right. The pot was pretty big.
Yeah, it was $80
Yeah.
4 ways before the flop.
How does it raise to 75?
And Gore, he's going to raise to 75.
T10s. Pocket tens.
What I mean by that, an overbet with someone usually wouldn't even necessarily bet that amount with trip tens a lot of the times, you know, even though the pot was big. But you're right, he only did bet half the size of the pot.
Where are you going?
I gotta pick up my friend in Santa Monica.
Edith's going to call here with a suited connector. And, wow, Dr. BB and Francisco are in there as well. 75 times 4, $300 pot. Queen 8-6. Dr. BB in seat 7, flop top pair.
Check.
And as Dave and I stated many times, Dr. BB hasn't really made a move. When he fires, he usually has the goods. He's going to bet $300. He's going to bet about the size of the pot. Now remember, we say that Gore is a smart player.
15.
He's got pocket tens. He only has second pair.
You believe me? I
He's
believe
gonna milk it.
I got it.
Good lay down.
No, he's got it.
Queen King?
Queen Jack.
No, I got my Queen King.
Queen Jack.
Queen
Show
10.
me King so I feel better.
Queen Jack.
Oh my! I bet your hand.
Hey, I was closer than you were.
And Gore is upset that Dr. Beebe called him with Queen 10 offsuit for a $75 raise.
Yeah, that's a bit odd. 75.
River Queen.
Well, you know, Dave and I were talking about game selection earlier, and you don't necessarily have to be in a game that's full of action as opposed to finding a game with predictable players.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Dr. Beebe really make a move. When he's betting, he has it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Gore's very observant of that. Three-way action here.
You're done with it already?
6 ace queen.
Sevens are still good.
Very difficult to know that, though.
Yeah.
And he gets checked around here. Wow. Well, turns a queen. That's actually not a bad card for pocket sevens. You know, no one bet on the ace, Jennifer. Less likely that someone has a queen now it's paired up. Let's see if Francisco fires. No, he's going to check. Oh, another overcard comes.
Jack, Queen 10's a winner tonight.
I always hate that. When I like, oh,
That's
if
gonna-
a scare card, if a lower card comes, I'm going to bet, and then a higher card comes.
Yeah. Francisco's going to take it down, though. He still has the best hand with pocket sevens.
It's a nuts. Lost confidence?
Who's gonna call?
Yeah.
Somebody could beat him.
No.
I have like, I don't know, maybe,
You got exactly that.
you know, I think I got 4 high, something like
4
that.
overcards on the board and one's a pair.
How can I bet it? I can't beat the 6 on the board. Can you believe that?
We're not playing high-low.
Huh?
High-low, you win.
So is Dr. Beebe playing over Mo in C7?
Dr. Beebe has been there the whole time,
Oh,
so...
okay.
Again, we see the graphic up on the top of the screen. These are 10, 20 blinds, but this is a no-limit game. Unrestricted buy-in, $1,000 minimum buy-in.
If I get 10s and I lose to Queen 10, gotta change the chip.
One of the biggest games that we've ever had on Live at the Bike. Biggest no-limit game that we've ever had on Live at the Bike. And we've seen a pretty straightforward play here, Jennifer, tonight. It's been kind of a tight table.
You got a cushion for me, Tim? Sure. One or two? Just one.
5-6 jack on the flop.
Check it out.
Osmond and
C5 didn't
C5,
bet his
yeah.
top pair.
Checked from up front. 5 comes on the turn. He's checked to the jack again, Jennifer. And look at Barry.
You got a dirty stack.
He's going to bet on his 6.
That one, I think.
Barry's got a pair of 6s.
Right there.
That one.
Gore is
He was
called
called. Wow.
with ace high in seat 1.
For giving you such a hard time.
And Osmond is,
Pair of jacks also called.
Osmond is overcalled with a pair of jacks.
That's going to
Here,
slow
here's the
down
next time I give
C6
you a
a
hard
little bit, I imagine.
I would assume so. River's an 8. Osmond still has the best hand. He's got jacks and 5s. See what Gore does. Action is up to Gore. Is Gore going to try to steal it here? Looks like he might fire Jennifer.
So I can bet properly.
Wow. Looks like he's betting 275. 275, maybe 375 into this pot. And he just called on the turn, perhaps to set up this bluff on the river. And what would he not have raised with on the turn there? He could have 7-9. Could have made a straight. He's betting about the size of the pot, a little under the size of the pot. I think it's about a $550 pot, 275 to call. And Osmond's really thinking about this one.
Yeah. Lock it up.
Watch him slow roll you with quads.
Pocket fives versus jacks.
There's only two things wrong with that.
What?
He doesn't have pocket fives and you don't have pocket jacks.
Oh, of course. I'm just saying, can you imagine?
Yeah, I could.
He has about 8,000 right there.
No, he doesn't.
Osman does have the best hand.
It's like 5.
Oh.
Looks like he's counting the chips out here. Power of position, Jennifer.
I don't like my kicker, buddy.
Little does he know.
Well,
it's easy for us to say. We know he's got the best hand, but that Jack 4 doesn't look all that great on that board.
He's played it so passively the entire way. And look, he's going to muck it.
He shows it, mucks it. Even worse.
This is a losing
And Gore shows an ace.
I like to see a winning hand.
Ace only.
Not a losing hand. That's my kicker.
Wow.
Not a chance. That's your kicker.
Oh, and he shows the bluff. And that's got to put Osman a little bit on tilt there. I don't know if we can...
Oh, yeah. Let's get a zoom in on that.
Yep. He's
It
not
doesn't. It
happy.
doesn't help that Jonas is laughing because they're like,
Oh, I think it's Gore that's laughing, actually, in seat 1.
oh, that's sad.
He's probably got quads when he falls asleep.
You don't want my action.
I know it's hard to put. It's hard to put Gore on a hand. You'd think if he had a 5, he would have been out on the turn.
I mean, this is why I really like the way that Gore and Jonas play. Because they're smart players. They use their position.
Right.
And, you know, Gore isn't necessarily playing his cards. He's playing his position. He's playing off of the other people's actions. And that really, you know, separates... That's the next level of Texas Hold'em. It really gets towards the great players, playing off of the other players and playing your position.
Any other rookie will call you.
He sensed weakness, and the guy was weak. He didn't like his kicker. It was enough
You
of
know
a
when I
bet to get
call
him
you.
to lay down the best hand.
Most likely, mark it.
No problem. Check it.
7-9-9.
I just knew he didn't have.
Do 7 with the best hand.
Me?
Yeah, you. You're the one who bet on the turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I called.
I had 2 pair.
Turn is a
All
jack.
2 pair. I did.
That's the only reason I called, because I knew you didn't have anything.
Okay, keep it up. Let's keep that attitude going. I'm hoping for it.
Dr. BB's going to bet on 7 now.
No, I called so I could bluff him on it.
What'd you have? Did you have 2 pair? I showed him my jack. I had the top pair.
I didn't know you were in the hand. He bet.
Barry's got
I'll call
a
him,
gut
he doesn't have
shot.
anything, and then you call us.
Gut shot straight
Yeah.
draw. And he mucks. And Dr. BB takes it down.
You know, if I called the turn, I had a hand. Take your money too, bitch. He's gonna say that guy is easy to steal putts from. So easy to take putts from him. Very easy. They're both.
Looks like a couple players are taking a break.
Taking a break.
How much you up, Gore?
I'm not up, man.
You're not up?
Oh, and they're back at
Wow,
well,
you're
same
slacking,
time.
man.
Sorry, man. They're beating up on me. Actually, I'll count right now. Maybe I'm even.
I'm only up 2,700.
Only?
Only.
Of course, says he's up about $2,700.
Chop it? I don't chop. Oh, this is a they rake the pot. I chop. I chop. Normally I don't chop, but since they chop, I'd rather your 50 cents there.
Well, Jonas is talking about how it's a raked game as opposed to a time collection
When I
game.
do chop here, it's not the small blind who pays. Whoever has the worst hand pays the 50 cents.
Sure.
Dr. BB doesn't look amused.
I normally don't chop at all, but
Because he always has good hands.
And you ought to play him.
I normally never chop. But since
Jennifer,
they
of course,
rake the pot,
tomorrow night we're going to stream the final table of our free roll playoff.
I've got 5.
Join us at 6 o'clock Pacific time.
I'm up 27, so I got about 8.
Of course, registration for that event ends tonight at midnight. You still have a little bit of time to qualify. Get those 10 bike points in there. 10 bike points plus $10 gets you into
So the guys know exactly
the playoff.
Yeah, so they can't say commentating.
And it's a $2,500 prize pool with a laptop computer.
Not that we're writing it down to give out to anybody. You know.
The IRS.
Not for the government or anything.
The IRS.
It's great, Jennifer, to play at thebike.com.
I gotta give it back when the night's over.
3 weekly free rolls. Play for hundreds of dollars.
For cash and
Yeah.
prizes?
Ace 6-3 Rainbow.
Thank you. Quit holding up the game, sir. 45, Tim.
Oh, it's to me? Okay, because I got nothing, and Gore will buy into it.
Gary's going to bet on his weak ace here. He's got ace 7.
So I'm hoping.
You really have nothing?
No, I got something. I got what?
No, he's got nothing. It's a stone cold bluff.
I got one of those
Hey,
cards.
if he even has a draw, I'll be impressed.
Look at Gore.
Come on, there's no fair sharing
Wow.
the stupidity of my
I can't
play
bel-
with anybody else.
I can't believe he's buying into this with the 8-9.
Well, you got to think that Gore is making us call to make a move on
What
Barry.
is that, 2 1/4? 2 1/4.
Again, playing off. He's check raised.
Yeah, he check raised.
He's check raised. I thought he had just called.
See that way.
He's check raised Barry, and Barry is called. And now what does Gore do out of position? Turns a 4.
He already, oh, he checks.
Gore checks.
I didn't check.
No, he didn't check.
I check. But I don't have a hand, so it doesn't matter.
Sierra had announced that he checked.
Barry.
Barry. I hope you didn't call me with 5-7 there.
Nah. One of those are right, though.
I'll bet 400.
Wow, look at this. Gore's making a stone cold bluff. Again, playing off of Barry.
But now
Wow,
he's
and
got
look
a
at this.
gut
Barry
shot
quickly
with his
calls.
ace.
Now I know you got some.
You're right, he's got the gut shot to the 7. He's got the gut shot.
All right.
7 comes,
Ace
that
is
gives
too fast.
aces up. Boy, Gord can't know this, but he'd have to bet a super amount to get him off of this hand. He brings 1 card to a straight, though, Jennifer. 1 card to a straight. A 5 is a straight. Barry has aces up. It's about a $1,400 pot here.
Gore's thinking, is it worth it to try and bluff into this pot again? Is there any chance he has a hand that he'll lay down?
Wow, he's going to bet $1,200.
Call
And Barry
immediately.
quickly calls. Quickly calls, and Barry's going to take it down with aces up. Wow. Gore's trying to make a move on Barry, and Barry
For
sees
12?
right through it.
100, yeah.
$1,200.
That was a great call.
Yeah.
He just-
Picks up a total of $4,000 pot, but, $2,000 of Gore's money. Gore just kind of shuffles it off like it's nothing. Well, the river card did bring him aces up.
Right.
And I'm sure that made him a lot easier call, Jennifer, as
Yeah.
opposed to Gore having, one of those other 2 pairs.
Wow.
But Barry called quickly the entire way. The entire way.
Looked like he didn't want to outthink himself. Didn't want to give himself any excuse to fold, maybe.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately,
Gutsy call with the weak ace, though,
Gore has
Jennifer.
thrown down so many bad hands that I just, have to look
Very
at them
gutsy
once.
call.
Did he
with
miss
the
a
ace.
blind or not?
You missed
Oh, okay.
God, that was a hell of a...
So Gore said he was up about 2,900, but he just lost about 2,000 on that one hand there.
I put you on nothing most of the time.
Well, he could have had a 5.
When I raise, you're going to still call me?
Yeah, probably.
No, if the river didn't come to the 7, he would have.
I know.
So maybe Gore felt that he was driving the table over a little bit. Showed the bluff against Osmond. Maybe thinking that I'm not going to, people aren't going to think I'm going to bluff again. 8-6 king.
Oh, I just like gambling.
Yeah.
Gore's open-ended now.
Different if I did this for a living or money or...
There's only $100 out there, man. You bet 300.
Wow, Jennifer, look at
Text me
that.
back, I'll call you.
Richards bet $300 with King 5, and Dr. BB quickly mucks his King Jack like it was nothing.
Oh, wow.
Like it was nothing in seat 7. Turns a deuce. Gore's still open-ended here. Richard bets 700.
Looks too much like a set.
And Gore mucks. Dr. BB mucked that King Jack like it was
Like,
absolutely nothing.
As I was looking to see, whoa, he has top pair, and then I realized he doesn't have any cards.
Yeah.
What just happened there?
Yep. Talk about him being a very, very tight player. Okay, we got a chip count brought to you by Joker Gaming tonight. I'm going to go through this really quick. Gore had 4,500, but I'm going to adjust that down to about 2,500. Richard's probably got about 2,200 in front of him. Corey in seat 3's got 28.5. Seat 4, Ida's got 2,500. Seat 5, Osman has about 5,800. And that's going to be adjusted too after he lost that big pot, so it's less than that. Seat 6 has got, he had 6,200. Now he's probably has more close to 8,500 in front of him. Seat 7's got 18.5, Dr. Beebe. Francisco in seat 8's got about 1,100. And my name is Jonas in seat 9 has $8,700.
You fold, I fold. You raise, I fold.
I don't know how.
Interesting hands we've seen, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah.
Lively action now. Came into the booth. They must have known you were coming in here. Queen 9-6. Gets checked around. Turn is a 5 of clubs. Checked around again. River's a 7. One card straight to the board. And Dr. Beebe there. He's got the straight now. And he's going to bet. And no one's going to call him.
Yeah, nobody had much of anything anyway.
When you play every day or sometimes only? Not every day. No. 6 times a week. How about you? You play often, right? Only on my days off. What do you do? So, what do you do? Valet parking. Nice.
Do what?
Valet parking.
You get paid to play at the bicycle casino, but
That's what this is.
Of course you do in the coming around at the top of each hour to scan card. At this game, I believe it's
I'm not
$5
interested
an hour.
in enough for you to lie about it. You know what I'm
$25
saying?
for the first 25
I know, but I'm
hours.
saying if I cared more, then lying might be
$5 an hour after that.
I don't really care that much.
Just being nice.
those points can also be used for 1 free meal an hour.
That's right.
Honey, I know him for 12 years.
So not only do you get paid to play, but you get free food here at the Bicycle Casino as well.
Yeah, you could just set up a cot and shower and take residence.
Well, of course, we have a hotel across the street,
Oh.
and you can
There
get
you
players' rates at that hotel.
Once John Wayne came out of a hotel, the guy was sitting there with
Gore's limped in here, it looked like, and
in my car.
Richard is raised with ace-5 of diamonds.
Sorry, I'm a captain in the
Gore's going to call.
Then get me a goddamn battleship.
So to the flop.
He's out of position with that.
I think he thinks that he can outplay Richard. Wow, 6-6-6.
Hey.
Devil's flop
Look
here.
at that, if we were playing the pair game. Wow. And that's Mo.
That's the devil's number, man.
And it goes check, check. Turn is a jack. That's going to give
good.
ace-5 a flush draw. Of course, the possibility, and he's made a flush now. River's a 7 of diamonds. But Gore has the full house.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Gore
Yep.
immediately checked when that jack came out.
Gore's got the full house. And Richard's got to realize that any pair is better than his flush here.
Yeah, that's all. No.
And he's going to... Did he raise there? He raised, Jennifer. He raised the minimum, it looked like. I think Gore bet 250. Gore bet 110, it looks like. 110, and the flush raised it to a 500 total. And Gore's going to take it down with a full house.
What is this guy thinking?
Jack is good here. Did he not realize that the flush wasn't good? Huh.
Well, he checked so fast.
Very, very unorthodox.
He checked so fast on the turn that the guy didn't even realize, oh, he might have a jack. And maybe he just thought he was trying to steal it with an ace high on the river.
Well,
but if you think that your flush is good, it's still any pair beats you.
Any pair.
Just call if you think it's good. I mean, why re-raise?
Yeah, pair in the hole, right?
Yeah.
Pair in the hole, any pair
and
on the board.
He's jack, and he's 7, and he's 6.
And I don't know if Richard quite realized that. Might have got excited that he had the flush there on the river. But you're right, you make a good point. Why would you raise there?
Yeah,
really, you know? Yeah. And
there's only chances for you to be beaten.
You know, I think Gore might have thought that the guy might have been sandbagging the aces or something at the end. You know?
Yeah, that's done. Thank you, Tim.
Limped around here. 5-10-6 rainbow flop.
Nice flop for Jonas.
And he's going to bet with top pair. Osmond's got kicker problems. He's going to call. Seat 5.
Check your buddy.
And I think Osmond is checked blind here on the turn, Jennifer.
And he's spiked his kicker on the turn here, Bart. He's picked up 2 pair, 10s and deuces. Let's see. And he checks.
Unbelievable. He's got the Doyle Brunson hand. And I think he just calls. Calls. Check calls. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jonas check this down at the end.
He checked. Yeah, he just checked too quickly. Check to you, and I'm going to look at you like, please bet.
Well, you know, he's putting him on, you know, Jonas got to think that he's got a 10 worried about his kicker, but he has 2 pairs. It's tough to put him on that hand when he's checking and playing so passively.
And you're right, Jonas just checks it down.
And Osmond takes it very passively from up front.
Good end. Nice catch.
And Jonas says, nice catch, and it was a nice catch.
It was.
How'd you beat on the flop?
I like having my opponent drawing.
Oh, obviously you're going to win money in the long run that way.
I know you. It's probably 1,500. I call you. On that hand, I call you. I will call you. On that hand, I call you.
I don't know what you guys are talking about on 2+2,
I do.
but if you've got a burger, please send one my way, because I'm actually starving.
I know what they're talking about.
This is a nice shot at the Bicycle
floor.
Casino.
Yep.
This is my territory, folks. This is where I spend 40 hours a week of my life, right there.
Well, I spend a lot of time at that table
that.
towards the bottom of the screen there. That's the 20 must-move game. Right there.
10 minutes, Tim. Hey, Jonas.
Where are you from? Yeah, we spent a lot of time in San Miguel de Allende.
But yeah, I'm serious. Get me a burger.
Jennifer, I have to say, these boys aren't Nazis, they're nihilists. In response to some other people out there.
What's the total bet?
On 2+2. Again, we monitor the 2+2 thread, www.2plus2.com. Click on the forum button.
Who's raising and who's calling with King 10 and Ace 8? Deuces. It was $85 raise before the flop.
Yeah. Looks like the button might have been the original raiser there.
Is that heads up? I can only see two people with cards.
Yeah, it is 2
Heads
people.
up. Deuces and that's all there.
King 10.
That's all she wrote for deuces there.
Let's see how Osmond plays it.
On the turn?
Mexico City a few hours.
Wow. He says he's going to check again, too. Oh, now he's going to bet. Well, the hand was played unorthodox. He didn't bet with top pair on the flop. And now Jonas is going to be thinking, is this guy full of it? Osmond checked the flop.
Check the flop now. Maybe Jonas puts him on like an ace queen, ace jack that missed.
Maybe a flush draw, something like that now. And he's bet $200.
Very dignified.
Oh, okay.
Olympic athletes. This big foreign community. Banderas has done
The only other hand that Jonas can think, besides completely missing on the flop, that he would have checked was pocket kings. And because...
And Jonas does mock it.
Just pick one.
Actually,
which one? Left. This one?
Oh, and it's the king.
It's very bad for you.
He wanted to
show the 10.
Show the 10. But he's representing kings there, I guess.
No,
He said pick one, and it happened to be the king. Anyways, the people on 2+2 Jennifer are talking about. It's a great movie, The Big Lebowski.
Anyway, and people calculate
One
the
of my
size
favorite
of the pot.
movies.
So when they leave it standing like that, it lets people calculate easily the size of the pot. That's why they knock it over.
Is that before my
when
time
on
too?
the, you know, like if you ask the other side's pot, they're not allowed to tell you, and they're supposed to do. They're supposed to. No, they're not allowed. Not, in pot limit. In pot limit. Pot limit. They're allowed to. Not no limit.
So no limit.
In no limit. No, she's not allowed to ask you, and that's why they knock it over. So players can't easily count the size of the pot.
Oh, Jonas is talking about players are not allowed in no limit to ask how much the pot is. It's their
that's-
own
each player's
responsibility to keep
responsibility.
track of the bets and how much money there is in the pot versus in pot limit, where it's pot limit, they're allowed to ask. The dealer has the responsibility of keeping track.
Now, Osmond is raised. He's got pocket kings there in seat 5.
Because she has to bring it in.
Well, that's a good explanation as to why they knock the chips over in the pot, and that's why they're trained to do it. Big Lebowski, by the way, came out in 97, so I don't think that was quite before your time.
Not quite. I was still
97 or 98. I think it might have been 98,
I
actually.
started high school in 97.
You know, instead of her going 1, 2, 3, 4, she just pushes the actually out on that. That's why they knock them
Ida's there. He's got queen 6.
But
He just got 3 chips. She did just call his 4 chips.
You're not allowed to ask the dealer. Or you're allowed to ask the dealer.
Wow, she's going to call
Only
here.
pot limit.
She doesn't play a lot of hands.
Looked like it was an $80 raise pre-flop.
She likes to get in there when she's a horrible underdog.
Now he's flopped the real set of kings. Let's see if he actually checks him like he was trying to represent last time. 2 spades out there. Well, why not do the opposite, right?
Yeah.
Do the opposite of what she did last time. Like I said, he's representing. Everyone thinks he had kings that time, and he's going to bet.
She's going to call with her queen.
And she's going to call 125, so we're to the turn here. It's about a $400 pot. Look at that, a queen comes. A queen comes.
Oh, wow.
Wow. And it goes check, check on the turn.
Oh, my God.
River's a 10.
Spade.
He's checked the full house on the turn.
I'm going to go check on that guy.
And again, it's probably an action killer here, Jennifer, because a spade comes on the river.
She checks.
A spade comes on the river there, Jennifer, and also makes the possibility of a straight. Oh. How much has he bet? $2,000? He's bet $2,000 here into about a $600 pot. A vast overbet, and she might call here.
Looks like she...
Oh.
She's thinking, though.
Jennifer, I got to tell you, if Osmond had bet on the turn, all her money would have been in there. And an action killer, again, we talk about sometimes people slow play. They don't realize that you got an action killer that comes on the river.
No.
Third spade.
Wow.
And he's vastly overbet the pot now.
Maybe he wants to make it look like he's trying to buy it, but...
Yeah. Boy, if he had bet on the turn, all her chips would have been in there.
Yeah. It would already been in his stack.
Yep.
And that's a perfect card for him to bet on because he's already got 3 of the kings. What's she calling you with? Either a flush draw or possibly a queen. Or even if she's got pocket deuces, you still just annihilated her hand.
Well, I think that's what he's trying to do. He thought that she might have a flush.
You got the best hand and you don't, right?
She might have a flush, so just get the full house.
What are the odds you have the best hand?
2,000.
She called 2,000.
No. Did she call?
Yes, she said, "I call 2,000." Is what were her words.
Wow.
She called.
This is like third nuts. Actually, I felt uncomfortable. I like Brazilian nuts.
Oh, because
It's the third nuts because pocket queens and ace 10 of spades beats him.
Ace jack of spades is royal.
Ace jack of spades. Yeah.
Wow.
What else are you going to put me on?
2,000.
When you check the turn, I put you on full house. I believe you.
Wow. Well, he missed a bet on the turn there, but got all her money. I don't know how she calls on the river there. $2,000 call on the river with trip queens. That's it.
I mean, yeah,
she could be out kicked too, Jennifer.
Yeah,
when you check the turn, I know you got full house. You have pocket kings back to back? Back to back.
Well, and that's he's saying he's representing kings, but he didn't have kings before, though. Didn't have pocket kings before.
I believe you. Good hand.
Unbelievable.
I cannot believe she
I just say that,
called.
so they'll tell me the truth.
But you're right. He almost killed all of his action by not betting on the turn. It just turns out that she made a horrible call.
Yeah, I can't believe she called there at the end. And yeah, he, you know, again, when you try to, he was trying to slow play there. And it's not that your hand isn't good enough to slow play, Jennifer. It's just the card can come that will kill all your action.
Right.
You know? And that was definitely one of them.
I think I can afford that.
Unbelievable.
Unless he put her on a flush draw, and he wanted to go with his read.
Give her a free
a
card.
chance to make her flush. Sure. If he indeed thought she had a flush, then.
Well, you know, I think you make a good point because you can't necessarily put her on a king, right? Because you've got three of them.
Exactly.
You know.
No, that's not your seat anymore.
Who would check call just with a queen, but she was.
And then she checked on the turn, so you can't put her on a queen again.
Yeah. King 7 queen here. Unbelievable hand.
I take that
C2 is flop top 2 pair.
Forget about the C. You gotta play better, man. You gotta improve your game.
And C6 has a gut shot straight draw with his ace jack.
I checked like 10 minutes ago.
Is Richard going to check the top 2 from up front here?
For sure, right?
Finally, you got a decent game, man.
Unbelievable last 2.
What are we doing here? We're waiting for him to
He's
overbet
gonna
the
bet.
pot. Jesus Christ.
Wow, he's going to bet $500 here. Top 2 pairs.
That's why I said we're waiting for him to overbet the pot.
That would be.
I mean, there's one thing to say, Jennifer, about fast playing, but if you bet it so much that the only person that can call you is someone who, you know,
has you beat.
yeah, it's.
I mean, he's definitely going to get any horrible draws out of the pot. But
Yeah.
I think they want a looser player. Okay, when they just play the bottom and then
Well, yeah, I mean,
maybe he
that's.
decided better to win a small pot than to.
Jennifer, you know, that hand is definitely one for the archives. And the more and more I think about it, the more and more, you know, maybe the check on the turn was correct because she thought she had a flush draw. I'm going to really have to run that one by again in my head,
I mean,
you know.
if he put her on a hand, he stuck with his read. He checked to let her catch her flush. I don't blame him for that.
Of course. I think she might have pushed in her
But
last one.
it's just, it's definitely, like you said, it's an action killer.
Yeah.
I always wish I have the best hand.
If she doesn't have the flush on the river.
No, not the whole thing.
Or so we would think.
Well, the thing, though, is, Jennifer, is that if she checks into you when the flush is there, then you really can't put her on the flush on the river.
Right.
Because she's not going to check into you if she thinks you're on a full house, right? I mean, or she wouldn't have called if she think you already have a full house for the flush draw, right?
It's really hard to figure out what she's doing in that spot.
You know, she checks into me on the river. I don't think I make that big of a bet because I can't put her on a flush, Jennifer.
No. If you're playing,
C2 is raised here.
Of course, everything.
It's all gonna play. It's just playing behind.
What I'm saying, playing behind. You don't mind? Okay.
Cash is like.
You're blind. Is that it?
Yeah.
Or you're not sure?
I can just declare it. I have the money behind.
No, not really. Just
keep it in a rack. What's the big deal?
Okay.
What are we doing here?
Because I gotta go.
Oh, 100 more.
great chip.
On you.
You know what I mean?
This is what? This is fun move.
Okay, thank you.
And he's going to take it down there. Osmond looks pretty proud of himself.
Yeah.
You gonna let Greg? You let him screw with you?
I just can't believe that you can call a $2,000 bet there on the river with just queen 6, right?
Just triple queen.
Yeah.
Linda.
I mean, he bets out on the flop. He checks the turn. Maybe even he's got the flush. You know,
Oh,
maybe
of
he
course.
had the flush draw.
That's how it worked. I mean, that's how he's representing it. You know?
And there's just so many hands out there that can beat her, and it's not a $200 bet on the river.
Yeah.
It's a $2,000 bet.
That bottom rack.
I mean, the only thing that she really can beat is ace, king, pocket,
1,
jacks.
2. You got 55 on the bottom. 55-20. 55-20 on the bottom.
Queen 3.
A lower pocket pair.
No, this is one.
Let's play this hand play.
Oh, that's one short. Well, then it's not even close to 6.
Let's play.
Yeah, we got him going now.
Okay. But what is it again? This is 2.
He called.
5, 55, right?
55. We agree on you?
Raise it. 55. So 65, 7, right?
Barry's in there. He's going to raise with pocket 9s.
110.
He's going to make it 110 to go.
110 to you, C2.
Give me 7.
110 to
Yeah, bring me 7.
Not yet, but it will be 90 to you if it gets to you. 90 to call.
Let's play this game.
Gotcha.
Romeo.
What's your name?
Romeo.
Just fold his hand. He's not going to call. He's not going to call another 90.
90 to call.
You know, I'm tight.
And Osman Mux. Well, you know, Jennifer, it's story of no limit there. You know, it's can play pretty solidly the entire night.
And I would have bet him.
And one big mistake basically cost you all your money. One hand.
Yeah.
Claire, would you like the big blind?
In clips, okay? Clips. Paper clips.
Big blind, sir.
No, 8. 8. What do we say? We did. 8, okay. 8, okay.
Went around so far. Seat 6 got pocket 5.
Oh,
Jonas has
blind.
Jack 10 offsuit.
Ma'am, do you want to call it 10?
He's going to be the slowest table.
You guys all push it up. Let's go. Option, sir.
I'm done with this hand. No more.
And we've got an
There's
ace 10
players.
offsuit in seat 4.
Okay.
5 ways to the flop. $100 pot.
Small blind, go ahead. Okay.
Oh, come on, Jonas, you don't have
King 4-6, 2 clubs on the flop.
flush draw. 9-7.
Check.
My under pair is going.
Zero
It's like
possibility.
Jonas has put some money in there.
You're gonna catch a 3-outer on me?
No. I'm already there. I'm just 0 possibilities. You got me. I checked you, okay?
Wow. And Osman's pulling the check call again here with the
top
king
pair.
with the weak kicker. And Jonas
Yeah,
has
there you go.
absolutely nothing.
After his laydown of that Jack 4, I don't think he's going to be doing that again.
You can do what you gotta do. Yeah.
Yeah, you do what you got to do, because if you raise me $1, I'm going to fold.
I'm allowed. I will never call.
Jonas doesn't care.
It's a little more drastic.
Jonas doesn't look too thrilled.
Time, please.
And it looks like he's bet maybe $300 there on the turn.
You picked the right guy, man.
Wow.
You know I have to have Brazilian nuts.
He's going to lay down the best hand again.
Thanks, Jonas.
I cannot call.
Why can't you call me?
I can't. I know you can. I
Big
can't.
blind.
My system does not allow
Small.
it.
He lays down. Wow.
Yeah, he laid down the top.
Again.
Wow, I mean, it's the danger of playing, those hands. King 3, you don't know
Yeah,
where you're at.
it's, what are you looking to flop?
And again, I think that might have been limped around there.
Well, and he was in the big blind.
Yeah.
They get 80.
Wow, boy, we haven't heard anything from Corey in a long time in C3. He's going to raise to 80. He's got ace-queen offsuit.
No,
I
sir.
didn't realize there was somebody sitting in that.
80 to call.
Like 2 hours. Oh, so it's you. Oh, where you been all this time? Waiting? Waiting.
500. It's 500.
You can always find somebody who likes Spain.
And he gets called by pocket 7s. Heads up to the flop.
That's Francisco in seat 8. Well, pocket 7's not a bad flop for pocket 7's. 10-5-3 rainbow. Looks like Francisco's checked.
150.
And he's going to bet, Corey's going to bet about the size of the pot here.
One time. Look at this.
And look at this, Francisco just lays it down. I mean, we haven't heard much from Corey at all, Jennifer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... You don't have any idea what this guy has.
Well,
$200.
I don't really mind the lay down. I mean, those cards are so difficult to play. Pocket 6s through 9 sometimes. When you only flop one overcard, you're out of position. You have no idea if your hand is good.
He had less. I love that.
These are the blinds.
Oh, God bless America. Oh, my God. I could not believe it. I mean, I said, I'm all in. He started
95.
Oh, my God.
It's been raised by
95.
Jonas.
On the Brazilian nuts.
He's got pocket 5s in seat 9.
Got like $4,500.
Nita's in there with pocket
Double
9s.
check.
She's in good shape against Jonas.
And Ace Queen.
Barry's got Ace Queen in the small blind.
He had like Jack high.
He's going to call.
Jack high flush.
So we're going to say three-way action here.
Add 5 more.
About a $300 pot to the flop.
3 players.
Ace high flush. But it was $200 on the pot.
8-5-3. Jonas has hit a set, though.
I love that.
And let's see if Ida's going to get caught here with her overpair. Jonas is going to bet right into the set. Flop to set. 8-5-3 on the flop.
Today. Very bad. I didn't catch.
I like.
He's going to bet $200.
Like betting on that.
Packing it on.
I do too. And look at this. Can you believe it? Ida's going to go over the top with an overpair, and Jonas has got her.
Yeah.
Jonas has got Ida here in seat 4.
It's not her night.
She moves all
she
in.
needs to hit a 9 or a runner flush.
He bets right into the set, Jennifer, something that I love to preach.
Of course.
Ace on the turn.
She needs a 9.
Rivers
No
a
help.
deuce.
Set.
3 5s is going to take it down. He bets right into the set. And Ida, boy.
She can't take much heat with that hand anyway. If
man.
that ace could have done her in just by itself.
Well, again,
I mean,
Jennifer, like we said before, those mid-level pocket pairs, if you get a raggy flop, or if you get one over card, where are you?
Yeah.
Where are you in the hand? You know, it's very, very difficult to play pocket 9s with a flop of 8-5-3 when someone's betting into you hard there. Jonas didn't slow play the set, bet right into her. Took all her money.
And still took all of her money.
Yep.
10,000. 10,000 behind 4. 1,000 behind 4.
And she's going to rebuy for 1,000. Boy, rags to riches, Jennifer. Riches to rags, excuse me. Wow.
That looked like a lot more than 1,000.
Sir, it's 20 to call.
Tim's got at least $5,000 in his hand right there.
Well, I think that was
That's
from
his.
Osmond.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not the way it works. You're gonna have a
I mean, Osmond had 5,800 at the top of the hour. He's got to be right around 10 grand now in seat 5.
Now, let me ask you, Bart, is this a jackpot game?
It is.
It is jackpot
All the
games,
no-limit games are jackpot
which means
games.
he cannot keep that cash on the table. He
Yeah.
has to have chips in a jackpot game, is my understanding.
Well, Deuce, Queen, King on the flop. We'll address that after the hand here.
This is mine, right?
I don't know. Why?
3 players.
Right here.
And it looks like it gets checked around.
All right.
4 on the turn.
I don't want to steal any
It's going to give Barry a pair and a flush draw. He had the flush draw. And it looks like Ida bet with pocket 7s. She had the best hand. You were right in strictly the strict interpretation of the rules about the jackpot. Now, sometimes they'll tweak the rules a little bit because this is such a big game, and it's very common to have money on the table in a big game. Mo might have arranged that it wouldn't have been a problem if somebody kept cash on the table. Again, I can't give you a definite answer on that, but this is a jackpot game.
Right. Well, I'm guessing if he had asked for cash, I guess Tim, the floor man, would have told him, well, you can't keep the cash on the table anyway, so it must be okay for him to have it on the table since he gave it to him.
Yeah.
But ordinarily in a jackpot game, you're not allowed to have cash on the table. You must play with chips only.
And that is because of the possibility of someone doing something, shiesty with the cards and the bills. You know what I mean?
Possibly.
Because of the paper. Yeah. 3-8 King on the flop.
Sir.
I'm going with this hand, guys.
Gets checked around. The turn is the 4 of diamonds.
100.
He said he's done with his hand, so.
Even though I have a pair.
You have a pair? I got a pair.
This is my tip.
So we just got word that
Good lay down.
Osmond is
Good lay down.
he's playing with cash until he gets to his blind.
Oh, because he's planning to get up on his blind. Must
Yeah.
be the case. So.
And if he plays past his blind, he does have to exchange them for chips.
Say it again.
So that is the reason why.
That makes sense.
Why? When you can beat him anyways, why give him a chance to get lucky on you?
Hey, but it's coming.
All right, so. He's not going to actually do it, man.
He wants. He said, right now, let's go anytime.
He says that, and then you walk over there with the cash, and he says
But
he
I'm
has
saying,
to.
let's go do it, man.
I think Gore's talking about gambling up for a high card again here.
What you got to do, man?
$15,000 high card.
Raise it 120.
Richard's going to come in for a raise. He's got an ace-4 of diamonds. Under the gun, he raises to 120.
Hey, Jonas. This is just for you. Special request.
There are 2 players.
It's heads up.
I gotta go, man. I'm not catching.
Gore's called with a deuce 6 of clubs.
I'm not catching.
Richard's checked again here. Gore checks. Richard checks behind him.
1,000.
1,000. Oh, she?
Turn is a queen. Let's see if Gore fires now. It's another overcard, though. Wow, Richard checks again. There's a 9. Now Gore's going to maybe try to steal here. He's got 6 high, Jennifer.
175.
He's going to bet $175.
You can't call.
And Richard mucks. Well, what a steal. Look at this. He shows the deuce 6 of clubs.
So many times that
You know, if Richard bets the turn, there's no way that Gore can call.
Should have bet 1,200. Here.
Can't believe you hit a 7.
Here, I had. He doesn't hit a 7. He can't call you.
Oh, I had him on a.
They're talking about the hand where he.
It was Hey, like, wait, remember back when I ran that really good bluff on that dealer that always hits and runs?
Yeah.
And then he caught the 8, the only card in the deck that he could call?
Yeah, I remember.
It was such a beautiful bluff.
That tall guy.
Yeah, and then he caught his Miracle 2 card that he could end up calling you with. I mean, he had me beat, but he couldn't call unless he caught that. You limped in?
I'm just wondering if Barry would have called an all.
I would have raised.
Richard's limped in.
I got unfold.
Corey's limped in with 5-7 of spades and seat.
Right? Yeah,
Eda's in there with a gap-suited connector as well.
No, from this position. That's what I'm saying.
Probably would have.
I know what you'll limp with under the gun.
Deuce 4, Jack 2 clubs.
I'm not known for doing the smartest move, but okay.
But if I had that for under the gun, I would limp.
Checked around. Turn is an 8 of clubs.
Sometimes
you bet real hard. Top pair.
Yeah, Richard's got a 3-8, and it gets checked around again.
I think you have King Queen suited.
River's a deuce.
I've only
Actually,
been playing like a week or so.
she bet on the river.
She bet on the river, and it is a chop pot because it's going to be 8s and 2s with a jack if Richard calls in seat 2.
Okay, so hold your hand, let's go. Look at that.
Let's see if he calls, Jennifer.
The whole way. Yeah, I know. I would have bet. I had. I got no pair. After he calls, since there's no more action, you come back to King Queen face up. Show the King Queen. Show the King Queen.
You're close, but you weren't.
No?
Very close.
8 Jack, guys. The kicker's the Jack.
We got some very creative players here.
And it's a chop pot.
Give me some. I want to leave this here. Give me something. Come on, give me something.
How much did you win?
Huh?
How much did you win?
Oh, buddy.
No, Eda, like I said, I mean, she had all those chips, Jennifer, and got a couple of bad situations happen.
Little bit. I had a big day today. Come on.
Oh yeah. So why'd you come here?
A guy wanted to fight.
Small blind.
You? You're so nice. Who wants to fight with you?
This card.
I have
Pocket queens here for Richard in the small blind.
I know he has overpair. I know. Bet 400. Call. You call. Yes.
Nobody's got much of anything else.
Bet 800. I straight draw. Flush draw. Everything. I call.
And he is going to raise.
I got and a pair too. I got a pair. Middle pair. River set. So I started. As I start counting my money, it goes
200.
I was first. He was last. Then I go. Are you betting?
He takes it down.
He's not going to get any calls.
He goes, do whatever you want. You bet, I call. You check, I bet. So I know I haven't beat. So I get my stack of cash and I put it in there. He goes, over pair. I open my set. He wanted to get the money back. Oh no. Hold on. He goes, I never call. He was big mess.
Did you get the money?
He said, I never said I call.
Did you get the money? Did you get the money? Hey, let's finish the story. Did you get the money or not?
Yes.
What was the decision?
Don't ask him. He's gonna draw this out.
And this is his last hand.
May lose for this hand.
Yeah, over pair.
Looks like he's leaving there.
At the end,
Not a bad night for him.
No, Jonas is going to call here with Jack 9 off
And
suit.
do you believe that Floorman couldn't? Floorman, the Floorman got almost,
Yeah, he got confused.
No, he got confused. But
Queen
there was a player-
5-7, rainbow flop.
No, confused. He said no. He got confused.
The player.
Yes,
he
in
goes,
English it's different.
The player goes, the player next to me. He likes to talk.
He said what?
Wow.
He said, "Don't
Now
say
Jonas
anything.
needs a
Don't say
10
anything."
or a 6
and
for
he
a
started
straight.
explaining, and the guy was fierce. I mean, punch
Double
me.
gutted.
Right? He had over a pair. He actually had kings.
And he calls Corey's bet.
Highest card. I had set. I know I had him beat.
Corey's got the best
And then
hand.
He explained everything.
Goes check,
And I
check.
kept
Corey's
saying,
going to take
"No,
it down.
that's not right. No, I bet at a
No
turn."
good. Well, I'll let you have it because you're a nice guy.
The dealer comes.
I had a double
What's
gutter.
the money there when you open
10
your
or a
hand?
6.
He said,
I wish you would have
call.
I wish you would have bet like 120 on the turn, so I could have just folded.
That's a call. So the guy started saying, I wait for you guys outside.
So you want the big
A 6 comes, I might make. No, you don't make a straight with a 6.
I wait.
No. Do you?
They called. They called
Yeah,
Foreman.
then that would have been
kicked
good
him
if
out.
you make. If a 6 comes.
I just didn't want to be there, man. I didn't want to be there. The guy got so.
Because you can't put me on a 9 calling for a gut shot. Unless I have Jack 9, so I have open.
I can put you on the big blind.
Yeah.
Good. Next time. All right, man. Take care.
Yeah. Hey.
Until the next bluff, man.
Take care.
Dr. BB's in the hand here. He's got pocket 6s. Jonas has left the table there for a second. Table got suddenly very quiet.
6 players.
6-way action.
I've been hired on.
King 8-10.
Jack 9 flopped open-ended.
Well, Francisco's going to lead right away. He's got King
haven't played in
7.
a pot in a long time, huh?
Money.
How long has it been?
I'm going to be leaving shortly.
Wow.
What's the plus you're going to get to it?
Gore's going to call a bottom pair
Bluff, you call me?
and a backdoor flush draw.
Yeah. You were here? I saw.
And a backdoor straight draw.
Right.
Yeah, he made a 7.
No, we are 3 there.
G3 is open-ended, like you said.
3 players.
Look at this. Francisco checks in the blind.
3 players. I checked too, man. I'm done.
Turn is a jack.
The nuts now.
And it goes checked around. The 6 comes
That
on the river there.
I missed.
Jack. King.
And Francisco's going to take it down with the king.
Queen. Open and straight draw.
King.
And a pair.
I got it.
And a backdoor flush.
And then I think Gore wins. He had more choices.
All of a sudden you got a lot of choices left.
Yeah, that beats a stinking pair of kings anytime.
Thank you, sir. No, but I said it was going to be hard. I didn't know. Didn't give them up?
No, it's actually pretty.
Really?
Yeah, I've done my homework.
Okay.
Just look it up. I'll take care of the rest. Yeah, did I what? No. I had a bunch more.
I did already tell the floorman. Yes, I did. Floorman, seat open.
And Ida is not happy in seat 4, Jennifer.
Sorry?
She's going to raise. She has ace-queen offsuit.
Yes, it's
$50 raise on the button.
The floorman knows about the seat.
And she's going to take it down. Well, again, Jennifer, I just think it's one of these cases where someone overbets the river so much that you think that they're full of it.
Right.
And you call them, but you still got to sit back and wonder, what can I possibly beat?
Right. And
You know?
not much could she beat with that set of queens.
Yeah.
So you have to wait one more hand, okay? One more hand. All right, so I'm already past the first round.
We have a seat open here. We'll be getting a new player momentarily, I'm sure.
Straighten up.
3 players.
It's limped around 3 ways.
I'll leave it like 20 minutes.
King, Jack, 7, 2 spades.
Flops top pair. It's going to bet it out right away.
Francisco, seat 8.
Are you going to stay and play after?
Pretty straightforward, Jennifer. He's going to take it down.
So I had a player behind you as you lifted up your cards.
No, I lifted over here.
No, I seen him look down.
See what I have?
You pretty much could. I could see that he looked down that way. Oh, well. I mean, I know you don't do it on purpose. Thank you, sir.
I didn't think I saw it.
Jonas, you want the big?
We know that Dr. BB's not going to call.
Yeah.
Probably minimum 2 pairs there for him to call. Out of position.
Looks like Richard has moved to seat 5.
I haven't been 25 in my life.
Who's a really small? Maybe.
Jonas, after coming back in the big blind, has got pocket kings in the big blind.
Option, Jonas.
And Edith's got ace jack suited. She's limped in. You know, Jennifer, I'm going to go so far as to say that I have a feeling that Edith might throw a re-raise in here. No, she's just going to call. I just thought that she's so angry that she doesn't.
The
she's
raise
tired
was $300 or
$100 raise
it
from
was
pocket
$100.
kings. Yeah. Oh, ace right away.
Oh, and maybe that's why. 'Cause
Wow, and it gets checked around. Looks like Edith's playing a little tricky. Deuce on the turn. Jonas doesn't fall for it, though. He checks again. He checks again.
she hasn't checked yet.
Thank you, I can't. I gotta drive that.
It wasn't checked on the turn yet. She bets out
Right.
200.
But it was checked on the flop.
Checked on the
Yeah.
flop, though.
So she was trying to get tricky.
No, thank you. I'll pass this time. I gotta try.
This is where poker instincts comes into play here.
10 minutes, 20 minutes.
You got pocket kings. The flop was checked. She called a $100 pre-flop raise. Board is ace 3-6 deuce, 2 hearts, and he's going to call. But a $275 pot. Now the question is, how much does she bet on the river here, Jennifer?
Check.
He checks blind. River's a 9 of hearts.
And she just
She checks it down.
checks it down.
Boy,
She's.
I think that's a missed bet on the river there, Jennifer.
I think so too.
I
If
mean,
she,
he's raised. Sorry, I didn't mean to
No,
interrupt
no,
you.
go ahead.
He's raised out of the blind, and he's checked the ace.
Right.
I really think I can put him on, jacks, queens, or kings. I'm not scared of that final heart there on the river.
Right.
I mean, what is he going to check ace, king, or ace, queen twice to me?
Right,
Checked it on the
exactly.
flop, checked it on the turn. I think that she could have extracted a little money there
Yeah,
on
if
the
you
river.
thought your ace was good on the flop, it's still good on, and you thought it was good enough to bet on the turn, it's still good on the river.
Yeah, because it really wasn't a scary card there
Right,
at the end.
just 9.
Yeah. I think that she might have got paid off to the tune of maybe $200, $300, $400 there on the river.
Yeah, quite possibly.
You know?
I actually didn't mind that he only raised $100 because the ace came. It makes it easier for him to get away from the hand on the flop. But
Problem was it was a third heart. If she was betting on the come with a flush draw, she made it there too. But she could have put in a little bet, Jennifer, at the end there. Anyways, next hand. Barry's got 7s and looks like he's raised. Now Francisco on the button and seat 8's got pocket jacks.
A lot. So, I don't know, close to 2. Maybe 15, 1600. You're going to lose it again this time.
Wow, Gore's in there with a weak ace. Francisco didn't re-raise there, Jennifer. It looked like he just called on the button with jacks. 4,
wow.
queen,
He still has the
4.
best hand, but I always like to say, with a hand like jacks, put a little information raise out there. Find out if your hand is good.
Look at this. Barry's going to lead right into queen 4-4 with pocket 7s.
And now jack.
Looks like he's betting $300. Right around the size of that
How
pot.
good your guys' hands really are.
Now jack has no idea where he's at.
Right. Now you could call here, Jennifer, to see what happens on the turn. You can do that in no limit. Look at that, though. He's going to muck right away. And Gore, I'm sure, is going to muck here, too. Unless Gore's planning on making a move here. Remember, he got taken for the tune of $2,000 by this guy earlier. Look at the look on his face.
Whatever you need.
I think Gore can pick his spot a little better than this.
I tend
if
to
he
agree
picks
with
up
you.
his ace, he doesn't even know if it's good.
Wow.
And he's going to call
You got to think he's
anyway.
going to make a move here, Jennifer, at some point. You really do. Check. Gore checks. And look at this. Barry isn't even going to hesitate. He's still going to bet with pocket 7s.
The Gore is in the big blind, so as far as Barry is concerned, he could have a 4.
Well, the funny thing is that Gore's got to worry that Barry has... Now, Barry was the original raiser, though. I mean, Gore can represent a 4 here.
But
And that's what he's probably going to try to do.
But he doesn't. It doesn't look like he's got enough money to push this guy off his hand. I mean, he can only raise him another $300. It looks like.
No, he's got a bunch of white chips there in his hand. It's a $500 bet on the turn here.
I thought those were purple.
$1,600 pot, $500 to call.
I got 2 6s there. I think I got you beat. Got down like ace-jack.
I mean, the question is, again, because Barry was that raiser, Gore can represent a 4.
Gore says, I put you on ace-jack. If he's got ace-jack, you're still beat.
Well, yeah, but he's trying to represent. He said he's got pocket 6s. $1,600 pot, $500 to call.
Don't look at that.
I thought that he would call there on the.
All right, I'm on.
Wow, and that's what he's going to do, Jennifer. He's going to move all in.
Maybe not a good idea.
He's
Tell the person what you
representing the 4s.
Well, I don't believe he has that.
Now, the problem for Barry is that he can't beat the queen on the board either, even if he thinks Gore's full of it. 2,100.
Great move by Gore.
2,100 in that pot.
He said call.
Look at this. Barry calls. He calls. He's got to tell on Gore. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Amazing
The 5
call.
comes on the river, and Barry's got Gore again. What a call. What a call. What a call, and he has busted Gore. Unbelievable.
I am shocked.
Unbelievable. Wow.
What a call.
Wow.
That's where just having an amazing read on somebody really pays off.
Absolutely.
That is all there is to it with that hand, is that he put Gore on a stone cold bluff, and he was right.
Wow.
Greg.
That is unbelievable.
Thank you, Gore. You're a tough man to play.
Yeah, right.
Barry's really kind of shown me something. I mean,
Insta call with 7.
it didn't even take him a second to call.
Wow. He's real tough as he insta calls you with 7s.
Well, I don't know if it was a good call or a bad call. I mean, it depends on, you get it almost like ask Barry if he's got some sort of tell on Gore there, obviously,
if he's
120 call.
Wow. And I couldn't tell how much more Gore had raised it.
1,000 behind 1.
It was at least
go on crazy tilt.
It was at least 1,100.
2,000 behind 1.
That is just unbelievable.
120 is the base.
Well, Ida's in there.
Pocket queens.
And Gore looks like he's re-raised. Gore is re-raised with ace-5 suited. And there's going to be 4-way action here. About a $500 pot. Wow. King 10 Jack.
Wow.
Queens has got the best hand here, but there's no way that she can know that. Sometimes your confidence goes down after you lose a lot of money in the night, Jennifer.
I was just going to say that about that hand where she had the ace-jack. And
Jack, again, queens are still good here. Action on seat 4. Now it looks like, oh, she's going to check.
Again.
And it gets
And
checked
she's
around.
Got the open-ended. And now,
Wow, the river is a jack.
Now she's got jacks full of queens. Now she decides to bet, but again, this kills your action. Only a player with a better hand could call you.
Look at that, though.
Francisco's
Francisco's going to call with a 10. He calls with a 10. And Jonas cannot call with the caller in between.
Show.
And queens?
Well, yeah, you see, she immediately thinks you've got a king. What else could you call me with?
Jack's full of queens. Takes it down.
Wow, I think she got... She did end up getting paid off there, Bart, but... I don't know, I think I would have bet that flop.
Justin still reeling over a couple of the hands from tonight. The unbelievable call there from Barry. Again, this is one for the archives tonight.
For sure.
Jeez.
So, we like the $1,000 game on the live bike.
Well, the night had actually started off a little bit slow. Gore's got an ace-king suited from the button.
It's been raised. Yes, sir. 2 players.
Heads up, ace-4 against ace-king.
And they both flopped a pair.
Richard
Ace-king
checks.
flopped top pair.
Tor's going to bet.
Takes it down.
Takes it down.
What's going on? What's going on?
Most of them. You remember that penny stock I told you about?
Which stuff?
OBGB.
That's always coming. You guys are going to become the main game.
Jennifer, we have about 5 minutes left. We have time for a few more hands. Really seen some crazy action here in the last hour. Again, please join us tomorrow night at 6 o'clock Pacific time as we stream the final table of our free roll playoff.
Should have listened. It's 10 to combat.
If the final table goes short, we're going to put a $200 no limit game on afterwards.
Yeah, raise 100. Raise it.
Richard's going to raise out of the big blind. He's got ace-king suited. He's going to make it 100 more.
He said raise 100.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to make it. You go back in there.
Wow, Jonas is going to call with 4-7 suited. Clearly a case of where he thinks he might be able to outplay his opponent in position. And Corey's in there with 9-7 offsuit. We haven't heard much from him. So he's taking the position right away from Jonas in seat 9.
Now seat. She's going to muck,
She's going to muck 9-jack. $300 pot to the flop.
3 players.
Deuce, 8, deuce. Look, see, Richard, he's really playing predictable.
Yeah, he's just going to check.
Check, check. He obviously doesn't have a pair. Let's see if Corey uses his position here. Throws a bet in. He's going to check right behind everyone. Turn is a jack. Again, Richard, he's just, you know, and now Jonas, he's going to fire at it. And this is exactly why he called Jennifer pre-flop. He has absolutely nothing, but he's got to feel that he can outplay Richard. And he's most likely going to take it down with 7 high here. Look at this. And Richard shows the ace-king. And, you know, that's why you call with that hand. I mean, it's not the best hand in the world.
Right, but if you know you can outplay your opponent. If,
Yep.
Yeah. Good play by Jonas.
What's that? No.
Well, I've just gotten word that this is the last hand of the night. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. It's really a pleasure to work with you again, Jennifer.
As always, it's a pleasure to work with you.
Again, please join us tomorrow night for the $200 for the free roll playoff, and then the $200 no limit restricted buy-in game.
Big blind. All in. Come on, Gore.
Gore's going to raise up here. 125, it looks like.
Anyone want yellow chips?
That's correct.
He's got 7-5 offsuit. He is in there with ace-king on the button.
Yeah. This will be a good one for the last hand.
Not too many
It's
cards.
been raised. 125.
Oh my God.
Francisco's got a small suited connector. He's going to muck from the big blind. And it's heads up, ace-king against 5-7.
Yep, there's 2 players.
Both of these players have lost a lot of money tonight, Jennifer. Ooh. Ace 10-7. She's got the king of spades, too, Eda in seat 4.
They both have the flush draw.
And Gore's picked up a pair. Wow.
Wow.
He's going to bet $100, it looks like, into that pot.
I'd like to see her raise, make it at least 400.
Well, she could just flat call in position. Ace king with a king of spades.
Oh, don't do that. You're going to hit and run on me?
Yeah, I'm leaving on vacation tomorrow. I gotta get home.
She raises. 200 more. And I don't think the Gore can call here. I mean, he's really frustrated.
He lets it go.
And he lets it go.
That is going to do it for us tonight.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks again for everyone joining us. Tune in tomorrow night at 6 o'clock Pacific time for Bart Hanson and Jennifer Bankston. Good night, everybody, from Live at the Bike.
I really like both of her pairs.
Small blind.
Kings with the spade?
Ace king with the king of spades.
here. It's big, and it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the bike. Watch it live on the web or play it if you dare at the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.